Hey everyone. All right. I remember just in time to turn on my mic, so we're not gonna have an issue with that. How are we doing on Sunday afternoon? Hope all of us are doing well. Yeah, we're gonna resume Dark Souls 3 today for part number 14 of the playthrough. Um, the CS2 Austin Major Grand Finals are taking place right now as well, so I do have that on the side. I don't have my phone camera right now to show that I'm watching it, but we can look at the scoreboard just quickly. Um, it looks like the maps they're going to play are Mirage, Dust 2, and potentially Inferno. Not the most exciting of maps for me personally. I guess Dust 2 is fine right now, but Mirage and Inferno are a little bit sleeper to me personally. But whatever. Should be a fun and interesting match. Kind of feels like this map pool doesn't favor the Mongols, but Mongols aren't favored to begin with, so hoping for an exciting one. But Vitality has kind of been unbeatable these days, so if they can make the underdog run happen, then that would be awesome. But anyway, we're doing Dark Souls 3 today. Let's focus on the main matter of business here. We left off last on the Grand Archives, and I got enough XP to level up, so I came back here just to be safe. But let's get back into the rhythm of things. Hope that the audio is working completely fine. If not, do let me know. Great shield, huh? It's a lot of strength you need for that one. I do thoroughly enjoy seeing weapons I can't use in this game.
I took the mantle of Lord of Cinder of mine own volition.
You know, I'm sure if you level to Oblivion in this game, then you can manage to make use of every weapon possible. But that's not the case here.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see.
Quickly, let me Alt-Tab to fix my OBS right now. Sorry. It's annoying because Alt-Tabbing causes the game to, like, freeze, basically. To Grand Archives. Yeah, I'm not allowed to actually restream the major because Blast, who are the TO for the event, and I think Valve potentially too. But anyway, there's strict rules around restreaming, so I can only like kind of comment on things as they're happening while I'm watching on the side. But yeah, the match just started. It's on the pistol round right now. Let me go this way. But yeah, it's on the pistol round right now. So things have only just begun. Where are you going? There's a song from it's that band called Piglet, called Little Bubble, Where Are You Going? It's always what that reminds me of anytime I say where are you going. How did I get hit by that, dude? Oh, it doesn't save my progress on killing the boss? Bruh. Wow. Wow, what a game, dude. It's amazing. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay. Hey, bro, can you kill them? Kill those little critters for me? Okay, apparently not. He doesn't want any involvement in it. What? What? Okay, time to pull out the ring. Dude. I'm surprised this guy doesn't get aggroed right away. It's a little weird. Yeah, it seems like the crowd are rooting for the Mongols. Which is not surprising because it doesn't seem like the American crowd particularly like Vitality. Not sure why. But to be fair, Vitality have been winning literally everything this season. Like, there's not a single tournament that they've been to that they haven't won. If they... Or, yeah. If there's a tournament they didn't go to, obviously, you know, that doesn't count. But for every tournament that they went to, they won. It's just unparalleled dominance. And they're in a good position to win this major right now. So, we'll see how things go. But they've got to... You know, they got to lock in, basically. The young children say. Well, this guy attacks super fast. Bruh, what is with the attack speed, man? Wow, now I'm frostbitten. Oh, and I might be dead. Such a long track, dude. I don't know. Maybe I should just go somewhere else for now. I can't believe it doesn't save the HP that I put Crystal Sage at. It's actually super toxic. I feel like that punishes you for... I don't know why they would do that. Do they just want you to deal all the damage to her or it or whatever in one go? I don't understand the rationale behind that. Bruh. Wow. Yeah, I died literally once. And now this is just obnoxious. there's a ladder here this whole time, dude. Oh, I have to kick it down specifically. Okay. So this is what you're expected to use? Wait, no, not necessarily, because look, there's still that spot you can like fall onto. So I'm not sure if that's necessarily true. It's weird. But where would you do that from? Can't quite see the spot you do it from. Okay, I guess this is supposed to be my like shortcut for now. Yeah, this is just so obnoxious. This enemy's aggroed, I think, so I'm gonna see if it comes over. I would have gotten hit there if not for that cover. By the way, is my Discord status working? I didn't check for the stream. Dude, section, it's just cannot believe it. Get sniped. Dude, no shot. Wow. Wow. It's crazy. Wow. Okay, yeah, dude, I would be driven into insanity without this ladder. Oh my goodness. There's no shot, dude. Yeah, dude, you get hit on the ladder, you just gotta hold it. Punish the player for using the shortcut. Makes sense to me. Oh my goodness, dude, this section is the worst thing on planet Earth. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I lived. Please, please. I just want to live. Oh my goodness. It's 3-3 right now. Hold up. Calling the 13-3 right now. It's gonna happen. Come on, go up the ladder. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Underlay, underlay. No! Oh, sniped. I mean, that thing is homing anyway, right? Like, but there's not much I can really do. Do I just have to juke it on the ladder? Like, run down and then run back up? Something like that. Oh, my magic weapon ran out too. This is actually just ridiculous, dude. I was just about to roll, man. No, 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 you're kidding me. You're kidding me. At this point, I'm getting more souls back from killing the enemies than actually going back to get my souls. Like, it's just amazing. Hey, this is the vile section, dude. Okay, there's another critic right here too. So they gank you from both sides. I'm gonna reapply magic weapon and then use the mana flask. No! Oh my good dude! Genius! Genius! Oh, those enemies are so smart. The firebomb into get hit by the longsword. Ah, too smart, man. Oh my goodness, I pressed the ladder button just in time. That was crazy. Insane. Gaming, gaming. Okay. Get over here. Bruh, I did a preemptive roll. Oh, I killed it. I could have killed it in this round, but now I have to wait again. Oh, it's right here. Okay. No, I'm not. Goodness. for I shouldn't be rubbing my eye. I had a cut where I normally rest my glasses, so I gotta be careful about that. Man, this sucks, dude. I have to preemptively dodge the ice missile, whatever thing that is, and then, or I guess it's like a soul arrow, and then I just get hit by the melee attack. Dude, they were cooking when they made this area. No, 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 no. No, no. No shot, dude. What? How did he even hit me on the ladder? Oh my goodness. I was below him. Oh. Wow. Dude, I shouldn't have even thought about my souls at that point. At that point, going back for your souls is just bait. Oh, I ran out of stamina because I was sprinting. Ugh. Yeah, at that point, going back for your souls is just bait. Not that even matters at this juncture of the game, right? Yeah, alright. So it works, but then there was a second one. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do there. Wow. Wait, was that iframes because I had just gotten off the ladder or something? I'm not sure if I understand that one quite well. See, if only it had gone like that the first time, dude. Did it fall down? Where did it go? Bruh. What? Okay, whatever, man. I'm just going in. Wow. Whoa. Wow. Wow. It's crazy. $10,000 ways to die. Yo, Mongols can win this map. I believe. Man, there's so many souls for enemy kill. gonna have to reapply magic weapon. I know it's still there. Oh wow, it ran out just when I started hitting Crystal Sage. Can't believe I get hit from here. Oh no, the critter followed me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Dude, go away. Go away. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Nice. Okay, this thing permanently dead. Please be dead. Please be dead. I don't want to see you ever again. Crystal scroll. My goodness, dude. Easy scroll? Easy? You call that easy, dude? The number of times I got trolled during that? What's up, Apex, though? Finally found a scroll. Dude, what a good game. Oh, oops, wrong one, wrong one. Ugh. At least I don't have to interact with that guy. Okay. Dude, if Crystal Sage isn't dead, I'm gonna be so mad. Alright, what is this crystal scroll you're talking about? Crystal sorceries. But I gotta get my money back. Okay, I swear, man, if Crystal Sage is still alive. Okay, good. It's dead. Good. Good. Be gone. Don't want to see you ever again. Ever again. Want to be the last time I have to see your face. 6.5 half? Or is it 7.5? Come on, Mongols, let's go. Okay. Well, you can see I dodge rolled, but I guess it came out late. Whatever. 7.5. Let's go. Let's go. Get the pistol, get the first gun round, and it can be done.
Back again, Pup. Unfathomable.
Unfathomable.
This is a crystal sorcery. Created by the Pale Dragon. Thought only to exist in legend. I am ever grateful to you. This is truly sublime. I am afraid this is a debt I cannot repay. Only, I will be sure to unravel it for you. Just a moment. I don't mean to seem overbearing.
Okay, dude. Come on. Really? I just gave you something supposedly valuable and you're gonna give me that. Bruh. 48 intelligence. Just plan ahead. Just plan ahead. Simply plan ahead. What is this? I need so much int for this. I'd have to grind. Man didn't level int as a mage. I'm not even gonna... dude, that's not even worth my... Not even worth my comment. I'll buy these though, I mean, whatever. Just so that I remember that I have them. But man didn't level int as a mage, huh? Is that really the best thing you can come up with? Very clever.
Come again.
Very clever.
Just wasn't he?
Couldn't have thought of something better myself. Okay, sure, let's upgrade that. Yo, D to C. Endurance gaming. Okay, let's see. As for this, I mean, I don't care that much. Yeah, okay. Okay. I should have just known. Should have just known. Yeah, I should have just known. Yeah, that is true. Skill issue. Alright, I guess I ought to give a reply for the record, because otherwise no one's gonna know what's going through my mind, right? So throughout the game, I was leveling whatever I needed at the moment in order to use the thing I most recently acquired, right? But there became a point in the game where I was not getting anything related to the character that I built, which is a magic-based character. So I started flexing, pivoting, to account for the things that I started acquiring throughout the run, which is mostly melee weapons, sometimes spells related to my talisman. But point being, I leveled up the stats that wouldn't hurt me in the long run because I wasn't really getting things that supported my main source of damage, right? So I leveled into endurance, I leveled into health, I leveled into attunement so I can have more access to resources. And then now all of a sudden I have the genius idea from one of the approved chatters here, Mr. Apex. It's a level int. I should have just leveled int all along. Which I agree. You know what? I should have just leveled int all along. I should have just known that it wouldn't be until the very end of the game, supposedly. The very end of the game, where I'd get things that are even remotely related to the class I'm playing. You know what? For a time, I thought there would be a respec NPC, right? But apparently I missed the respec NPC. So I should simply just not miss the respec NPC next time. You're just messing. I'm a hybrid melee mage now, which is fine. I dear hope it's fine. Otherwise, we have quite a few problems, don't we? Yo, Mongols. Yo, they can pull it off. They can take map 1. It's very doable. Dude, this is hype. For real though, I missed like all the scrolls except for this one. Not my fault, of course, which is the last one in the game. There was no requirement related reason to level int, so you don't blame me. Okay, I see. If I missed stuff, then okay, it makes sense. Yeah, if I had seen things, I guess I would have done it, right? Because I would have had a reason to. I would have felt compelled to do it. But there was nothing that compelled me to level int, because I, you know, no resources that allowed me to do so. Okay, it's kind of puzzling that they give you 2 shortcuts back to back. The ladder and then this elevator here, but whatever. Who am I to criticize the very pinnacle of action RPGs? Who am I to question the fact that I can see the previous save point from here? I'm not surprised I missed some scrolls though, because there's some areas I wanted to go back to that I forgot to go back to, such as Irithel Dungeon. There was another area, forgot, but basically there was areas I wanted to go back to. I mentioned that I wanted to go back there earlier, and I didn't end up going back, right? So I don't really feel like going back anymore anyway. Irithel Dungeon, that is. That area sucks. I really don't feel like going back. What a dodge, wow. Dude, the dodging on these guys. It's peak, I wouldn't understand. That is true. Yeah, this game also has some insane hiding places. I see. Yeah, they just don't like blind players. Dude, Mongols won the first map 13-5 against the current best team in the world. 13-5. Vitality better wake up, dude. They got only one more map, otherwise they're out. And the era has been denied. Dude, that would be such an insane storyline. If Vitality, like the unshakable Goliaths, collapsed to the first Asian team to make it to a grand final in a major. The Pyromancer NPC is so hard to find unless you're exploring every corner. I guess when we look up the spoilers, I don't mind looking up the spoilers on stream. Then we'll see like how much I missed. Dude, again, I'm not surprised I missed stuff. I definitely can point to several parts throughout the playthrough that I got lazy or just didn't feel like bothering to venture back to spots that I didn't cover very thoroughly. Because yeah, normally I am very, very thorough, but I've not been super motivated in this game to go to those lengths. Yeah, you can say I'm playing to finish, whatever. But, you know, I mean, legitimately, some of the sections are like so obnoxious, dude. I just really don't want to do them to that degree, you know? Imagine picking the Pyromancer class and just missing the Qanba C for your class. Dude, yeah, like, that would be... Like, what would you have to do then? Would you just have to cry in a corner? Oh, actually, let me go fight that guy. Yeah, would you just have to, like, cry in a corner or something? Like, that sounds awful, man. I guess they just don't expect people to play blind or whatever. Dude, at this point, like... I don't know. Oh, nice trade. He's too good. He's too good. He's not even using a shield. That's how good he is. No! Lock on! Dude! Oh, unaggroed. He's a noob, he's a wimp. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I'm sorry I called you a wimp. Never mind. You just cooked? They made the sorceries, pyromancies, miracles, super knowledge checking in this game? Man. Yeah, see, they just hate blind players. Blind playthroughs. Hey, what's up, Robbo? Thank you. Surprisingly, I have been having fun so far. I will admit. But I've been trolled a number of times. Today as well. Awesome. Yeah. Hope you're all doing well. Scholar ring. What the? Something falling? Okay, what's the scholaring? Is it int up? Yep, int up by 5. That's substantial enough. I mean, I'm not gonna do it right now, but useful, I guess. Okay, whoop. Okay. So I have to go up there. That's what we've concluded here. Dude, these enemies' bodies are like rock hard or something. Weird. I'm actually surprised at the number of chests that have not been mimics this stage of the game. I feel like there are way more mimics earlier in the game. Oh, great. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? Okay, let me get to a safe spot and get my health back. These hands got hands. Yeah, that they do. My goodness. Oh, I'm covered in like candle wax after I get hit by them. Interesting. Yeah, I think thematically this area is cool, but then, dude, of course they put the critters here, dude. Of course. And they gave them like good weapons. And then they put the crystal sage here as a regular enemy. Not a regular enemy, like an elite enemy, I guess. Oh man, it would be so sick. Vitality era denied. Won all the tournaments but couldn't win the major. Classic. Wow. I couldn't even kill it before it disappeared. That was not worth it. I gotta wait out the curse now. That's how they get you, dude. Every good video game has a books area. Isn't that right? Restricted section of Hogwarts library to hear evil books. Yeah. Quarantined off. Only authorized personnel may enter. That's why I needed the key, right? Oh my goodness, dude. Do I have to run it against that guy? It's a ladder, right? Wait. That ladder's the tiniest ladder I've seen in my life. What? Luckily, I'm an elite wizard. Yeah, exactly. Man, I'm like near the top of the world or something. Oh, yo. Yo, dude. They wouldn't give you all that space without there being an enemy to guard that. We're so back. Wow, this is such an awkward place to fight it, though, I will say. I'm not really prepared for this. Oh, I couldn't dodge it. I ran out of stamina. Lock on, lock on. What are you doing? Dude, I could... Oh my goodness. Dude, the camera in this game just drives me crazy. I don't know. Every time. Actually drives me crazy. Yo, thanks. Yeah. I honestly, I'm not surprised there was an enemy encounter there. Yeah, this didn't look right at all. Why would they give all the space? it, you know. But this game always trolls somehow. You just gotta be ready for it. Yeah, very sus, yeah. Okay, I don't have a good idea of my bearings, so... Thankfully you can't jump, so there's not really many places I could, like, completely mess things up from. Oh, there's an item there. Man, if I fall down there, though, that's, like, pretty bad, right? Okay, I guess that's not that bad. Let me just maybe come back. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea because I have no resources really to work with. So, and I'm pretty sure that guy's gonna respawn if I tap the bonfire. But I mean, what else am I to do here? Just gotta press on. Okay, you know what? No, I'm gonna go to the bonfire, level up or something, or maybe just spend my souls on something. You know, this wasn't that bad of a trek. I can run past the candles here. The candle folk.
Back again. Perfect. Come again.
Welcome. Very farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do this. So. What else won't I use? And not that either.
I took the mantle of Lord of Cinder of mine own volition. Chew. Oh.
Welcome. Very farewell, Ashen.
Good enough for now. Oh, I didn't know it falls that far. Okay. It's Dust 2 now. I don't know how the Mongols are on Dust 2, but I'm sure it'll be competitive still. I can't believe Fatality would lose Mirage 13-5 though. It's very unlike them. But I do think if it goes to Inferno, that's where it's like anyone's game. Mongols, like... yeah, that's one of their favorable maps, I would say. Yeah, where am I? I kind of, okay. I kind of lost my bearings in the game. I'll kill this, I guess. Wow, of course. Of course, of course. Already have full health. Does the streamer even want to play Dark Souls 3? Okay, here goes. Might take fall damage. Oh, this is here? Oh. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Well, this guy can't hit me from here, right? Does he have range attacks? I guess we're about to find out. High ground OP, I know, right? That is real. Get camped, get zoned. He's very annoyed right now. Yeah. Yeah, I would be too. I couldn't do anything about that. Unplayable, exactly. Now, that's what we call a 10-0 matchup. Four to 0. Dust 2. Vitality's winning. But no matter how badly you win on one map, it is just one map. So you gotta bounce back for the next one. Time to camp these campers. They think they're camping. No, I'm gonna camp them. But they're gonna transform. I can't remember if they fly up when they're transformed. Excuse me. Ugh, sorry. But don't fall off while I'm doing it. Oh, they don't even see me. Okay. Well, they transformed all right. The camera adjusts when I fire, so pretty funny. It's fine. It's just one enemy, right? So I hope it's okay. Ah, wow. I burned all my resources and there's another one of these guys. Yikes. Okay. I guess I need to go 5-5 after all. I can't with the camera, dude. I can't. Wait, if we want to talk about unplayable, because of how jumpy this guy is, can I even hit him? Wow. Surely there's not another one. Oh, there's these. No, don't go away. Oh, he's here. Okay. Ow. Oh, there's another one. No. No. Oh, the shadow. Okay, I'm dropping down here. I'm not fighting too, dude. Party game. Okay, they're gone. Wait, oh, this is just the same spot that I was in a while ago. Wait, okay. Alright, I'm just gonna have to run back then. Hopefully I can kill this one. Is he stuck? You good, man? Okay, we'll take it. Oh, but there's the other one still there too. Oh, he was almost dead. Oh, I didn't realize he was that close to dying. There's nothing to worry about. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Very nice indeed. This reminds me a lot of Cathedral of the Deep. This area right now. Well, this is a problem. So are you just trolled if you fall down here? Okay, I don't understand how that lighting works. Doesn't make logical sense, but okay. Yeah, where was I supposed to have gone from here? I feel like I need to climb up, right? So it's fine. I don't need to go back to the bonfire right now anyway. This ladder is so weird. I guess they just want you to be able to go back up. Which is still a bit strange to me, but okay. Okay, you don't want to drop down there, I guess. So Very well, very well. Hey, what's up, Gilman? How's the run defender of Dark Souls 3? It's so crazy that you still know most of this game's layout. Yeah, according to some, it's quite memorable, isn't that right, Apex? YOLO jump, let's go. Yeah, that was, I was a little bit, uneasy about that one, but we got it, we got it. Platforming. It's not wrong. Ah, okay, I'm in a little bit of trouble here. Ah, it'd be really bad to die here, dude. So then don't die, then, streamer. Easy. Yeah, I'm gonna run away. Oh, I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna run away. Dude. Shortcut, shortcut. Please. Oh! Where is this? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I hope the big guy's not chasing me anymore. Where is this? This doesn't look like a place I want to be at right now. Oh, man, he's chasing me still. Save that talk for the backtrack. What is that noise? Dude, nah. There's nothing right about this. Give me a bonfire or else I will crash out. Dude, no. I cannot be here, man. Only I had more mana flask. This is really bad. Do I just bite the bullet and homeward bone? No, because I killed the two winged things. I don't really want a homeward bone right now. Yeah, man up, streamer. Let's make a run for it. What? Oh, nice. On the bone shark. We take those. Oh, let's go. Got my mana back. We have never been more back, dude. There we go. We have never been more back. Ember for good measure. Oh, it's this room. Okay. guess time to join the wax heads. Oh, ladder. Huge. Oh, we're so back. We are so back. Mateys, it's time. It's time that we sprint back to the bonfire. Massive, yeah, for real. Huge. Oh, Vitality won the pistol in the second half. I think map 2's over then. What am I keeping up with? The Counter-Strike 2 Austin Major Grand Finals. Yes, yeah. CS stuff from yesterday. Well, the stuff that's left isn't that bad. Like, I could still get it if I wanted to, I guess. So maybe I'll just get rid of the Volnir soul. With the ring, man has enough int for the Osiris sword. It's really strange that Valorant was brought to consoles. You always thought it was like CS that you need keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I thought that's weird too. Because anyone that wants to be competitive would be playing on keyboard and mouse for a game like that. I feel like it's not like Halo. Or that, you know. I mean, yeah, it's not like Halo, pretty much. That's one of the things of those games. Yeah, no ADS. Yeah, that's right.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Homing soul mass usable now too. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, let me check all the stuff I can use now, because 30 int seems like a milestone. Oh, I need more money. 10k. It's okay, I can kill a few critters or something to get the 10k. Or I can pop this, I guess. I don't think this will give me enough by itself, but yeah, I can pop it and then kill some critters. Also, I think I might need one more Estus flask for mana. Yeah, this is looking like a map 3, folks.
Ah, 'tis good
Going to
see
Inferno.
it
It's
wasn't
12-3 right now. Sad.
Prithee, be careful.
They lost both pistols and lost both first gun rounds in both halves of Dust 2. Can only imagine their nerves right now. Yeah. Yep. First time like an Asian team's made it to a major grand final, and they're having to face down the best team right now, who's won every tournament of the season that they've been in. And especially since they've got the crowd on their side, you know, that just builds up even more pressure. Staying calm in a competitive environment. How about losing your mind in a casual one? Yeah, sounds like a good time to me. Since I'm not playing a fighting game, you know? What was that hitbox? What? Okay. Oh, yo, they won the Force Buy. But no, actually, that wasn't the Force Buy. That was a Force Buy. But they're still in it. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Yeah, that's the thing about competitive sports and just competitive games in general. Even if you're behind, even if you're losing really badly, you should always play hard. Like, giving up puts no fear in the enemy team, and they just feel like they can do whatever they want, you know? But if you play hard to the end, you can make it a competitive, even though you might lose still, you can make it competitive, and you can still put the fear into them going into, like, the subsequent game, or in the future times you fight them, right? So you make them respect you, kind of thing. Like, some people are like, no, you should save your strats for when you have a chance. No. There's no saving strats when you... Well, what are you saving the strats for if you can't even make it competitive, you know? Moonlight Greatsword.
I took the mantle of Lord of Cinder of...
Well, it feels good to actually be able to use things now, except it's so late in the game. It's like, of course I'd be able to use things since it's late in the game, you know? Moonlight Greatsword is pretty much it's pretty much in every Souls game in some aspect. It's like a recurring weapon. Oh, sick. Okay. In every... Yeah, I gotcha. Sorry. I misread it. Man. Already on map 3. Oh, this thing is big. It's Dark Souls Buster Sword, super iconic. Ooh, okay.
Just wasn't it?
Oh, I need to read what it does.
Pretty be careful. I don't
Pretty
wanna
be
see you
careful.
lose.
Draw sword back and thrust from these torrential moonlight.
Just wasn't he?
Try a fully charged
Be
heavy.
careful.
How do I do that?
Just wasn't he?
Shift left click. You think only reason you say it is because heavy on keyboard mouse is jank.
Pretty be careful.
Oh, there you go. Is that it?
Well met. Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs?
True battle mage weapon.
Be
Nice.
careful.
Like to hear that.
I don't.
Getsuka Tensho. True. Bleach Dark Souls. No. No, Gelman, why do you have to do this? Now you're gonna have me admitting that Dark Souls is comparable to Bleach Dark Souls? Can't be having that. Same universe? What? It goes against all the narratives, dude. It's pretty short range like the other one. No. Dude, I don't know why I did left click twice there. That's so messed up. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. What? Why did it do it that direction? Hello? Face the enemy. It's literally right there. Dude, it keeps doing left click afterwards. It's so weird. I'm about to die just trying this out. Too bad it's gonna be bad because it's not upgraded. Yeah, I'm just trying it out. Don't worry, dude. Dude, it keeps doing like an extra attack after I do the heavy. It's so bad. Ah, I got rid of his drop. I'm holding left click too long. So I gotta release it right as the dude, because when I release it early, you see how like it interrupts the green flash? So do I have to just release it after the projectile comes out? This is meant for like bosses, I guess. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Is he not supposed to run away? See, those enemies don't want to work alone. They want to work in pairs, or at least in a group. They want to gank you together. Oh, I didn't try the spells. Yeah, yeah. Crystal magic. Oh, it doesn't work with this one. Yeah, true. Whoa. I did what those knights were doing now. Or earlier. Whoa. Wait, what is this? Oh, I guess it has a delay to come out. Wait, no. How do I get it to fire? I guess I have to lock on. Yeah, I have to lock on, I guess. Okay, cool.
Wasn't he?
It's always interesting to have new toys. I actually have the quintessential mage loadout of 2016. Reinforce right hand with magic version 3.0. Yeah. The homing soul mass was a staple back in the day. Oh, interesting. I can actually fully upgrade it. Yeah, I just need a little bit more money. I guess I can just farm the critters quickly. Yeah, okay, I don't have to farm the critters. I can farm anything. It doesn't matter. I think I just wanted to test it, right? But yeah, I've been getting a lot of enhancement materials from the adventures, so I don't mind. The Moonlight Greatsword is your third favorite weapon. From Thrall-Axe to Moonlight Greatsword, yeah. True. Oh my goodness. Thrall-Axe was put in work? Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It was good. Look at how long it, like, got me through the game, you know? Your first is a katana I haven't seen yet, and the second is the dancers dualies. Yeah. The boss souls I haven't spent so far. I guess I want to use them on the shop. Because I can kind of use them now. Now die. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I guess I need to upgrade it to the full to see the potential, but like, I feel like it's actually doing more damage with the Thrall-Axe, man. Like, more DPS, I guess, I should say. This is a slow weapon, and it's not necessarily doing that much damage. You think the magic part is being resisted a bunch by these enemies? The projectiles are magic damage. But each upgrade will be a big improvement. Okay, yeah, I see. Yabai, yabai. Yabasugiru. I'm going back right now. I'm just gonna spend my souls. Stagger look at hands, yeah. The thrust skills should do more damage because unlike the projectile, it consumes a little mana. Okay. So consuming mana means it like uses my int or something. Dude, see how much cooler the game gets when you can actually use stuff? Nah, I'm spending more resources, so it should do more damage, right? Oh, I don't know that. Like, is that what I'm supposed to assume? There are plenty of cases that... I mean, I'm not sure about this game, but there are plenty of cases in other games where that's not necessarily true. Okay, is that supposed to be the rationale in this game? Yeah, you can't play with a lot of the cool toys by speccing hard one way. Yes, incentivizes both multiple playthroughs. Yeah, I see. Jenny, you think so? Yeah, that's a rule of thumb in all games. No, it's not. Definitely not. I'm not saying it shouldn't be a rule of thumb. I'm saying it's definitely not a rule of thumb. Video games are balanced pretty poorly, dude. Oh, how I loved for it to be like that, though. Consistently all across other games. But unfortunately, that is not necessarily true. Oh my goodness, that guy died. Whoa. Oh, killing power right there. Yeah. Metroidvania copium, I guess. Dude, I'm talking about fighting games. I'm not even talking about Metroidvanias, man. I'm talking about fighting games. But I guess you're implying that fighting games aren't good either, right? I can agree with that. Okay, okay. I see the killing power. Let's compare with the Thrall Axe without any other improvements. Yeah, I mean, the Thrall Axe DPS is higher right now, but maybe it's just these particular enemies. Oh, bruh, that's why Sam shows peak. 2019 Sam show, yeah, sure. I don't think the same can be said for previous Sam show games, though. Who likes fighting games anyway? Yeah, exactly. Certainly not I. None of you are proposing that fighting games were good in any capacity, are you? Not on this stream, right? I didn't catch any of you trying to imply that. And if you did, I'll let it slide. Oh, I have the shortcut. Yeah. What am I doing? Every game should have just package delivery like Death Stranding. Oh my goodness. Could be peak. Fighting is cringe. True. Yes. Absolutely, man. We gotta have our chill, precision platformers like Umihara Kawase. Statements to make Apex, mauled. Precision platformer. Or not statements, phrases. The new Fatal Fury should have been Terry's Amazon job. Oh my goodness. Map 3 is about to start. Inferno. I hate Inferno. It's my least favorite map in the game. Save simulator. Banana simulator. No one attempts 4v5s on CT side if B site gets taken. It sucks. It's trash. Especially in CS2. It's even worse in CS2. But I feel like Inferno is just a fundamentally bad map. It's not even a CS2 thing. Okay, so I can get spotted by the knight here, right? Oh no, there's a candle. Yeah. I love him just calling these enemies candles. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, there was nothing here. Okie doke. Where was the enemy that I saw earlier? You mean wax gentleman? Rip hat, yeah. I'm sad about it too. But I gotta take precautions going into this new mystery area. And I heard some noises that were unsettling in that corner. What is going on here, by the way? This is a gang spot, man. Telling you guys. Yo, Mongols take the pistol, hopefully. Maybe pay attention on the game, dude. Oh, so these are the enemies. Okay. No, 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 no. Oh, dude. Let me put this away. Oh, dude, I do so much damage. It's crazy. No! Healer? Oh my goodness. No, no, no. Wait, what is this, dude? What is this? Party game time, dude? This is like all the friends like decided, hey, we need to come and play Smash together. And they all gathered at each other's favorite castle or something. Dude, what is this nonsense, by the way? Wow, killing power right there, dude. Oh, okay, it's an archer and... Oh, wait, we're literally playing Bleach right now, dude. You guys know how Bleach has, like, different characters for different roles? Like, Orihime is the healer, Ichigo's, like, the warrior, Uryu's the, like, you know, ranger, Chad is, like, the bruiser, and who else is there? Rukia is, like, the mage, the caster. Like, this is exactly this, man. This game just wanted to be like Bleach Dark Souls. Oh my goodness, they even took the name. I understand it now. The party. I know too much. Yeah, they have a traditional RPG setup. Yeah, yeah. Okay, they're gone. That's right. Get out of here. The Mongols got the pistol. They just need to convert, and then they can get a pretty good lead in this map. Come on, you can do it. Oh, Zaiwu got the 1v2, man. Too good. Oh, oops, yikers. Okay, anyway, yeah, they ran away, so we're good here. I guess that's why they give you that little windowsill outside. Oh. Whoa, he parried me? Wait, this guy's a genius, dude. Oh, but I have so much killing power. It's crazy. Okay, here comes the ranger. Dude, the killing power is actually ridiculous. Oh, he's healing. Better mage off. Better mage wins with his massive sword. Yeah, dude. Oh my goodness. Dude, just mage gap. Mage gap, man. Oh, look at my souls. Okay, we're going back. We're going back. If those guys respawn, even better. Even better. We'll just farm them. Mage gap right there. Mage diff. Only they had this area earlier in the game. Bruh. I don't really care that much about the last one.
I took the mantle
One of those boss weapons is an awesome reference to Dark Souls 1. We won't say which in case of spoilers. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Apparently I might be playing Dark Souls 1, so. Callback's pretty neat. Yeah, that's awesome. Man, that Zyway 1v2 was super huge because Mongols had a unsuccessful force buy the subsequent round, and then now they're ecoing. So that's like a 3-round swing from that one moment. It's pretty crazy. Dang, these things are tiny. But I guess it's like comparable to my Thrall axe, right? Did you hear Soul Series Marathon? Dualies, you need to right click to use both. They have auto combo strings. Dude, I'm telling you, this game is just Tekken.
Welcome, husband.
No wonder I don't like it.
Very well, then taken.
Get into the groove.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Oh yeah, what was the other guy's weapon? Oh, like Onikiri and something else. If I don't like Tekken, then why am I playing Dark Souls? Ha, checkmate. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Why am I playing Dark Souls? The lengths one will go to for pride. That's what I'll say. It's a katana. Onikiri and Ubarachi. Dude, all these cool weapons, and they put them in the when the game's almost over. Now I can put Dark Souls and Hollow Knight player and all of my future posts so everyone knows I know what I'm talking about. That is true. I never thought about that. I can say as someone that just played Dark Souls and Hollow Knight. And I don't have to specify what Dark Souls game because I can just say Dark Souls and that just commands respect right there. I could say I beat Dark Souls without looking up a guide. Boom. Credentials right there, man. But I already played Bleach Dark Souls. Does that not count? Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm kind of in a bit of a predicament there then. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess as long as I don't have to specify which Dark Souls game, I can just say I played Dark Souls without even having to finish this game. In fact, I could drop this game right now. I could drop this game right now because I played Bleach Dark Souls already. Yeah, I played 2 Dark Souls. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Gotta remember. That goes hard. Yeah, dude. Case closed. As a Bleach Dark Souls gamer myself. You guys are actually so right. Dude, I could even say I speedran Dark Souls. Sorry, I think my mic's pretty close. Sorry about that. I could say I speedran Dark Souls. And people would be like, yo, wait, what's your time on the leaderboard? And I could say, haha, I got you. It's actually on the Nintendo DS Dark Souls leaderboard. Man, I'm getting so many souls from killing these guys. Doesn't feel right. I feel like I always have to go back and level up after that. And they can't say that I'm lying. Exactly, yeah. People will be like, what? There's a Nintendo DS Dark Souls game? And I'm like, mm-hmm. Haven't you heard? The original Dark Souls? This game came out before Dark Souls 1. Actually, it was technically, Dark Souls 1 is the one that should not be called Dark Souls 1. It should be... It should be like the... What's it called? The reboot. Bleach Dark Souls is Dark Souls 1. And then Dark Souls is like the reboot. Because they wanted to appeal to the, you know, the broader audience, you know. They wanted to make a game that a lot of people would feel good about beating, as opposed to the very technical fighting game that is Bleach Dark Souls. Should be Demon Souls 2. Dark Souls stole its name. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dude, I'm kind of sad that the name of Bleach Dark Souls in Japan is completely different. It's like what is it? The black robed Requiem, I think, is the translated name of the Japanese name of the game. I think black robed Requiem. So it's like Bleach DS Second, the black robed Requiem, I think. Something like that. Because yeah, it's only called Bleach Dark Souls in North America and Europe. Kind of sad. No. Dude, get the drops. Get the drops. Scholar's Robe. I'm actually playing Dark Souls 4? Yeah, dude. That's what the people don't want to know. That's what the people don't want to know. Waxman drip. Oh yeah. Black robed Requiem kind of goes hard. Yeah. Did we actually get DS4 before GTA 6 madness? Oh my goodness. Dude, the compilation's gonna be so good. Might need multiple parts. Alright, now I can truly count myself among them. I've got their attire. I've got the... yeah. Got the full set of gear on now. Alright, gank. No? Waxy cosplay, yeah. Okay, so this area was just for those three guys, basically, I guess. Dude, elevator, come on. Oh, okay. So is this the elevator that I saw initially to the bonfire? Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Okay. Welcome to the Wax Coalition. Yep, nice indeed. Thank you. What's funny is you think the wax is only used for those book hands. And for drip, obviously. Drip is important though, trust me. Is that a boss? The precedent is that we're facing a boss right now, so I'm sure that's what we're in for. In which case, I should probably spend my souls. Wait, what? Something is eerily wrong here. Nah, dude, something's really wrong here. Look at that. Alright, let me spend these soul. Okay, I don't even know if I can spend them on anything, because I don't really have many consumables right now. I guess I could kill the wax people to get my souls back up. Yeah, let's do that. Easy enough. So we're still just farming for now. Something looks wrong here. Are you telling me this doesn't look like a normal New England Tuesday? Yeah, I suppose that's just the typical Dark Souls scenery, isn't it? With enemies staring down at you from atop. And the amount of empty streets there are. It's a gank waiting for you. Wow, the buff ran out just before I got here. Yeah, wow, I'm surprised how many souls those enemies go. Man, it's 8-3, dude. Vitality just about to win again. That Zaiwu round was like just instrumental. Three round swing off of that. What are the stipulations behind this magic sword thing? Like the one that improves your melee attack? Because I couldn't use it on the great swords, right? Is it that you can only use it on like light weapons or something? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, that's reasonable. That's more reasonable than I thought it would be. You can use only buff weapons that are plain. Yeah, I see. Okay. I see. So if I were to infuse this Thrall Axe, then I wouldn't be able to apply the magic weapon thing anymore, huh? I see. I think there are some counterexamples. That's the gist. I see. I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how many souls these enemies give. I'll take it though. Maybe you can with raw and hollowed fuses, but anything elemental and you can no longer add other buffs to it. I see. Okay. You didn't infuse much, but the buffs got you where you needed to go. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's like some elemental weaknesses system for this game. I mean, there clearly seems to be with the way physical magic damage are resisted in some cases, but like, I don't know, it doesn't seem that useful for like general damage output compared to just having higher base damage or base stats.
Welcome. Very then. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, everything gives so many souls now, so I feel like farming wouldn't even be that bad. The gems are goated, I just need the stats for them. Okay, what are you referring to by gems? And know how to use them effectively, it's a bit knowledge checky. But in Elden Ring, they're not consumable, which is an amazing addition they made. The infusions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sure they're good. I can see them being more useful for something like randomizer, right? Maybe. I don't even know. I'm just assuming. Okay. Time to battle. Fight me one-on-one, you losers. Yeah, now this is an interesting setup. Oh, I can't walk up there, dude? Really? Okay, whatever you say. Mongols might have crumbled under the pressure. The one map up curse. Nah, not even the one map up curse, dude. Sometimes you're just fighting a team that's better than you. Truly. They clearly want me to go up these stairs, otherwise it doesn't look like anything's gonna happen. So up the stairs we go. The name's Ichigo Kurosaki. Orange eyes, or orange hair. What color is eyes? Brown eyes? I think orange hair, brown eyes. Orange hair, brown eyes, 15-year-old high school student. And also, substitute Soul Reaper. It's time, the Legion have arrived. Okie doke. Bring it on. What? What in the camera, dude? It's a feature, it's a feature. The feature. It has never been clear to me how much of a feature the camera is of this game. Feature. Oh no! I've aggro too? Wait, did I move too far then? Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, please, please. That's fine. They don't mess around? Yeah, I guess not. The camera's a feature, dude. I think I've come to the conclusion that it's supposed to be jank. Alright, this major might be over, guys. Down 11-3 and you're on the CT side of Inferno. Might be over. Let's give this a shot, I guess. Okay, I gotta take down 3 of them, looks like. Yeah, it doesn't do enough damage. Dude, I love Dodge Roll Simulator. Oh. Nope. No. No. Wait. Wait, so do they just join the fray on a timer? What? Dude, what is this? Or did I just walk into his territory? Oh my goodness, dude. Nah, I'm pretty sure he joined on a timer. You kept on thinking I was saying the camera was their feature. I'm not wrong. Yeah, I was saying the camera is a feature. It might be the mic tapering a little bit because of the limiter. It's looking pretty over. I run out of stamina or something? Dude, the camera. The camera. Gotta learn to love it though. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a timer. It's a timer. Or not a timer, like a... Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this? What is this? Party game. Party game. Party game. Party game. Wow. It's their team ultimate. I really made them mad, apparently. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna two-handed swing the sword and hopefully they die quickly. This is not gonna cut it. Okay, fine. Well, if they're not gonna be aggroed right away, then I'll go ahead and do this. Camera. What? Dude, actual party game. No, I was trying to get his drop, man. Ah, they probably respawn, don't they? All right. Come back from down 12-3 to overtime. Nine rounds in a row, I believe. Oh no, dude, the throw, the tilts. Yeah, dude, they respawn. You just gotta kill them all in one go. I'm not surprised about that. And I lost souls for killing him, right? So, probably get those back. Oh, he really wanted to swing. Oh, it's only some lame Titanite shard. Kinda sucks. Oh, did they all have different weapons? What the? Yo, Mongols got 3 rounds in a row. Still in this, still in this. Where's the third one? Oh, over there. Okay. Okay. No, don't throw, don't throw. No, die, die. Okay. Got him, got him. Reload. Reload. Yeah, dude, the sword does so much damage. It's crazy. +1 slab. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Easy game, easy life. There's a staircase and there's like a place to go inside. A little worried. Oh, great. That can't be good. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, Vitality got it. Era. It's the era. Won every single tournament this season. It's crazy. Hunter's ring. Was that the Dex ring? We're at the top of the world. Surely's gonna be an enemy I have to fight here, right? Look at how big this space is. Estus shard, ooh. What? Dude, they literally don't allow you to go there. Wow. Insane. Yeah, how sad. I feel like a bunch of teams that could have beaten Vitality just choked. Spirit couldn't do it against Mouse. Mouse couldn't do it against Vitality in the semifinals. FaZe just crumbled immediately. So, it's just like a walk in the park, you know? Oh yeah, let me check what the ring is. Yeah, okay, dexterity. So, okay, that place where you drop down, maybe after I spend my souls, I'll go there. No, but those things are gonna respawn. Oh, that's annoying. I'll still take a peek, it's fine. I don't care if I die. After I will have leveled up, it doesn't matter that much.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
That is good, wasn't it? Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my works.
Let me go and get some more tea. I'll be right back. I'll just get a bottle. Okay. They're back. I don't know how easy it'd be to run past them. But if I fight him again, then I'd have to level up again probably. So Yeah, we're just gonna do this. And make it work. Wait, what? Oh, it was in a different spot. Okay. I see. It wasn't actually up the stairs, yeah. Wow. So you can bypass them for the ring, but bypassing them to get to that room is not as easy. My hat. It's in the way. Dude, what is this, by the way? Oh my goodness. Divine Pillars of Light. What is this? Oh, this is... Oh, okay. I see. This is kind of troll. Thought Dark Souls 3 wasn't a platformer. Oh my goodness. Oh, I dare not dodge roll here though. This is so scary. Oh, dead? Yes, that's right. Take that. Noob. There's no way this is a straight shot, right? There's gonna be some hazard collapsing. Less gem. Dude, wait, how do I get down? Oh, I have to drop down manually. Okay. I understand what's going on here now. Now, if you want to call something Mario Maker. Think we can save that for this very room, this very setup. Arrangement, if you will. Classic Kaizo moment, yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take damage no matter what. I just drop down to the stone right there. Okay, I don't care if I die either though, so let's be real. Oh, look at all these I can see where the critters are positioned now. Wow. They do have to add these segments, is that so? There's a ladder there. Wait, there's no shot. I could have done this? Oh no, I wouldn't have been able to. How do I get up, right? Guess the ladder's there just to let you comfortably get down without dying. Yeah, this is super troll still. Oh, I can kill that guy. Oh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Well, it seems like I have to use the ladder. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, okay. Even that Kazan game that you played not long ago has a segment identical to this with more enemies in the platforms with you. Ah, of course, of course. Sounds about right. Sounds about right now, doesn't it? Wouldn't expect anything less. Okay. But I see. Let me see what's going on here. This is how you get down safely. Gotta add to the formula, you know. Yep, that's a way to do it, I guess. Those critters are gonna be here. Not that I care. Gank them. Yeah, what did I get? Blessed gem, infuse create a blessed weapon. Divine pillars of light. Bring down multiple pillars of light in the vicinity. So I guess that's the ability that those guys were using then. And then the Scholar's Candlestick. Okay, I don't care about this. Alright. Let's go. I'm out in the open. Time to get trolled, ganked, whatever's bound to happen here. It's gonna be my fault because, you know, you just gotta know. Just gotta be ready at all times. Oh, great. Oh, great. No way. This is... Dude, wait. No. Is this about to be my boss backtrack, man? There's another cringe versus patience backtrack, except times 3. Strategy time, like 3 times as worse. Dude, oh my goodness. I was enjoying myself this whole time, this whole day of playing. I was enjoying myself. We do get good damage though, at least. Yeah, that is true, yeah. I am blazing through these enemies. Indeed. Strategy time. Oh my goodness. A good one. Oh, one of them is a crossbow, of course. Good joke, good joke. It doesn't do that much damage. Comparable to the early game crossbow enemies. Oh, one of these is a stronger enemy, bro. I do enjoy Dark Souls 3. 2016 action RPG developed by From Software, published by Bandai Namco Entertainment. One of the best games ever made. Well, that can't be good. No, I tried kicking. Oh, I'm getting bodied right now, dude. Oh my goodness, the double strike. Too good. Smart. Oh no. It's too good. No! Oh my dude, the last enemy. That's a tilter. It's a tilter. Thought I broke his shield. I actually didn't hit his shield at all. I hit him just as he was about to attack, which ended up being worse. Specifically the kick I'm talking about. Yeah, that's a mega tilter. Skill issue. Oh, I forgot this guy is earlier. Yeah, because I killed him so fast the other time. There's one of these red eye guys before. The last set of them. It happened again, dude. That's so annoying. No. Dude, I can't get a kick to come out for my life. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We got it this time. Let me just use the ring to get my health back. And I have a billion souls, and it's probably a boss, right? So. I'm like, oh, now I feel compelled to go back home and level up. It's not a boss door yet. It looked like a boss door from afar, but I guess it's just a door. What the? What? 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 What died? Dude, that's what I'm asking. And I got like 10k, no. I got like 13k souls from that too. What? 2 embers and 2 mats, yeah. Oh, that wasn't 13k, that was like 15k. What? This one's on us. Maybe the gargoyles? Which ones are the gargoyles? Did they die on spawn or something? Dude. Beats me. The stone guys on the rooftops? Oh. Ah, but they don't give you the loot like... I don't think they give you the loot like that though, right? Who knows? Freebies? Yeah, I mean, we take it, right? But like, man. Hey, where does this lead to? Get ready for the true elevator final boss? Bruh, no way. Where's this? What? Dude, what? What? Where am I? Oh, this is where I fought Dragon Slayer armor. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, man. I was complaining about this elevator by itself. I can grab the boss bonfire? Okay. True. Yeah, you're right, Yeah. I don't have to take both. Yeah. Now is it faster to take both elevators or go from the boss bonfire? Neither are great. Dude, why would... Okay, this makes even less sense then to put this bonfire. Why not put it like towards this one, this direction? Oh, dude, this game is amazing. Limit testing, huh?
Well, then take.
Vanity, man.
Farewell, Ashen One.
It's okay. Next boss your favorite in the whole game. I don't know if that gives me comfort or despair, because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't particularly concurred with your boss taste. It's not Tree version 3 at least? Okay, okay. Very well then. Alright, let me farm a couple enemies to get to 30 so that I can take off the ring. Good body. The only thing I've agreed with on the boss that I like is on Diff Sullivan. Not your favorite boss, but you like this one a lot as well? Okay. Elevator hated the boss, not because of the boss itself, but the elevator ride. But dude, the elevator ride's part of the boss, dude. He has a point there. The elevator ride is part of the boss. If they don't give you a save point right next to the boss, then anything in the lead up to that boss is part of the boss. It's not? Why would it not be? Dude, the experience of your first time fighting them, not even your first time, the experience overall, the holistic experience of fighting the boss includes the traversal to the boss. No way I agree with him on that. What do you mean? That's just the fundamental aspect of playing a game that depends on boss fights. Oh, why am I going back? I don't need to go back. Trying to think of where I want to go after this, pretty much, but no, I think I'm good. We're just gonna finish this up. You guys are saying this is the last boss? Second to last? Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Optional bosses. I got a lot of curse build up from that. I'm a little bit scared about this. It looks chill though. almost all optional ones anyway. Funny thing is, I don't even know which ones were optional. But you don't have to say. It's just funny. The final optional area, you don't think I'm gonna find on my own. It's one of those things that you don't know how I'm supposed to find without looking up. It's not quite the wall. But it's not far off. I see. Okay. Interesting. Something I realized, I think both of those enemies give different amount of souls when you kill them. It's interesting. Okay, so theoretically, could I finish today if I just played the rest of the day? Because I don't want to have to do another weekend of Dark Souls if I can finish today. I can? Okay.
Very well, then take.
Legit, just 2 more bosses and I'm done.
Farewell,
Final bosses aren't trivial. Okay. It's not like Dragon Slayer armor. Alright, that's fine. I mean, even if I don't finish today, it's whatever. That would imply 1 more session, right? Theoretically. 3 phases regains the health bar kind of thing we're looking at. Or boss rush boss, where you have to fight a compilation of all the other bosses in the game. Dude, I would hate that. I would hate that so much. Doable for sure. My build is fine for both. Okay. Dude, there are some games like that, Apex, where you have to like fight. You have to do like a boss rush before fighting the actual final boss.
Welcome home. Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Kind of like Kirby Superstar Ultra, the arena. Well, that one you're not fighting all the bosses in the game, though. But I understand what you mean. Did you ever beat True Arena? No? Okay, watch the language, dude. This is a warning. It's tilting? The Souls gamer saying it's tilting to play Kirby True Arena? Yeah, I noticed that. The instant tilt. Having no space and missing a whole dimension is cope. Hey, mimic time, yo. Dude, oh man. I wanna destroy a mimic. Actually, there are a couple of mimics I left behind in Earthfill dungeon if I want to go back there. The hitbox in that game are yikes. Dude, clearly you just don't like 2D games. So, I don't know what else there is to say. We get a bodied for Apex. Here, I'll throw it in there. Not logged in on my main account, so... Bad Crystal Soul Spear Earthil Dungeon would be easy mode. Would it be? I think I have it now, right? I can use it now? Oh wait, I should... Ah, darn it. I gotta go back down the elevator. Yeah, I forgot. The whole point was to get myself to... Oh no, I can't use it because it's like 48 or some garbage, right? I'd have to farm, pretty sure. Kirby air ride? Nah, you like Soul's elevator ride. Dude, the amount of cope pent up in the player base is just off the charts. It's unreal. Here we go. Okay. So most of these spells are whatever. Yeah, I still can't use this. But it's fine, cause, you know, I can grind, right? Totally worth. I mean, I could grind, it's just gonna take forever, and I don't really feel like it's worth it. But I'll put it in my inventory for fun. How about it? Okay, actually, hold on. Is that wise? You know what? Whatever. I'll just do this. Slightly weaker version, but there's a slightly weaker version that I meet the int for, but I missed it. Wow. How unfortunate. Oh yeah, let's... Okay, but I don't know I don't know where I'm backtracking to, so I was gonna say let's time the backtrack, but not yet. A little premature to that. You love how my staff stayed through my hat? Yeah. Like just clipping through. Staff is taller than me. Oh my goodness. Bruh. Okay, I better send this elevator down, dude. So like even with the elevator ride. Cutscene. Thank you.
Oh dear. Another dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one, purloiner of cinders. Mind you, The mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing. You've done quite enough. Now have your rest.
Whoa, what the? Wait, why does this remind me of a certain boss? Or some game. I don't know what game it would be. Or like they teleport before doing stuff. Yeah, my damage output is not bad. Pretty good, actually. But nah, there's gotta be more to this, dude. This is... Something is wrong here. There's always something wrong. Every time I play this game, I feel like there's something wrong. Whoa! Teleports behind you. Dude, Bleach Dark Souls is actually the original Dark Souls game. Wow. This game even took the nothing personnel from Bleach, man. Straight out of Bleach right there. If that wasn't straight out of Bleach, I don't know what would be straight out of Bleach otherwise, you know? Okay, don't throw. Don't throw. Literally teleports behind you, nothing personnel. Every Metroidvania boss. Cinema.
Oh, dear brother, I'm on my way.
Oh, no shot. Do I have to fight both of them? Is like he's gonna revive?
Gilding sword of Lothric's prince.
Wait a minute. No.
Rise if you were,
Oh no.
for that is our curse.
No. No. Dude. Wow, I have to manually skip this cutscene every time too. If that's not cringe, I don't know what would be. I have to manually skip this cutscene. Oh my goodness, they have 2 different health bars, man. Oh, this party game. Party game. Where's the other one? Or are they fused? Oh, they're fused, okay. Party game though, dude. Party game. Oh, what a party game, dude. What? I guess because it teleported behind me, but dude, that's... What a party game, man. Always looking out for his brother. Oh my goodness, man. Party game. Wow, we got 2 back-to-back party game bosses, man. Nothing personnel. This game wanted to be Bleach Dark Souls so badly. Can I get a skip cutscene option for phase 1? Can I just skip phase 1? It just lined up the camera. Bleach Elden Ring was taken. This is a game, dude. Like, till the very end, man. Nonsensical boss backtracks. It's actually unbelievable. Okay, I can't do it. I just gotta walk from here. I don't know why I'm trying to do it like the way I was trying to do it anyway. Gotta have some running momentum, I guess. Dude, it's just like Afterimage, man. 90% of the game, or 90% of the boss fights, is learning how elevators work. Okay, that'll do. I hope. What a video game, though, man. Till the very end. They quadrupled down on the style, man. Oh, wait. Okay, no cutscene. No cutscene. Good. They learned their lesson, dude. Happy to see it. Fighting Valor without taking a hit? Fine. Image Soul C. Learn how to use an elevator? Impossible. Exactly, dude. Legit, though. Legit, though. Dude, what a party game. Oh, that's a stagger. Okay. There's no face transition. That's right. Almost zoned out there. Focus, streamer, focus. Focus, focus, focus. The OST's so great. Yeah, I can agree with that. It's been enjoyable. Like, I don't know if I would listen to it outside the game, but it doesn't need to be something you listen to outside of the game for it to be good. It's something that just keeps you, sells you in the immersion. And oh yeah, I'm immersed in this boss. You guys better know that I'm immersed into this game and boss right now. Otherwise I wouldn't be yapping while firing some shots right here. Oh, dodged too early. It's fine, we're chilling. Skip cutscene, skip cutscene. Party game, party game, party game! Can I use the spells when I kill him? These spells look kind of sick. Wait, how do I focus on the other guy? Oh, do I have to kill the Risen brother first? Oh! What was I doing there? No! Oh no, yeah, I'm, oh, okay. Not dead, not dead, not dead. We live, we live, we live, we live. And you're giving me mandatory to watch both cutscenes. Oh no. What a rudimentary boss so far, though. I say as I just fire shots like this. Oh, revive? Oh, revives with half health. Interesting. Wait a minute. No! No shot. With no shot, that's how this boss works. No shot, dude. No shot. Is this working? How? Oh, this is a cutscene boss, dude. Party game, cutscene boss. Oh my goodness. There's zero shot, that's how this works. Dude, party game, cutscene boss. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, live. I live. Lucky.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Could they really not give a bonfire, like, right here? Just like... I don't know, whatever. Oh. Oh, nice one. Good opener. You got me. W Bleach reference, thank you. What is this attack? Is that a new attack? Man, this is like the worst phase one I've had so far. Is that really from Bleach? I think Bleach was one of the ones that popularized it. It wasn't from Bleach originally. I think it was from Sonic originally, I thought. But it got popularized after someone posted it with what was it? Byakuya and Zomari, I think is his name. One of the Espadas. When they fought in what's it called? Waco Mundo. Okay, my heavy weapon here is probably not going to be that effective with this boss overall. I literally just got to shoot him down until he's dead. Yeah, I might be wrong on the origins, but that's as far as I know. Lucky. Oh, one of these guys is literally named Lothric, right? I thought that was the name of like the place, but apparently it's the name of the guy. I want to be like mid-range, I think. Grind it out, boss. Yeah, so far I can't say I'm a fan unless something special happens when you get the shoulder guy down. If it's gonna be like this the whole time, then I'm pretty disappointed. I'm gonna have a tough time in this boss if I don't figure out how it works. I mean, dude, I've barely gone to the point I can figure out how it works, right? So cutscene time, cutscene time. Okay, time to the elevator, 25 seconds. Okay, back to the boss. Took about just under a minute. Man. Sucks when you see your dodge roll come out after you got hit because you know that you're like barely off. Do I feel the brotherly love? I sure do. Oh my goodness. Imagine if Jin and Ragna treated each other like this. Man, now I'm just under tilt. So bad. Yeah, dude. Hey, if they did that for this boss fight, I wouldn't mind. Makes my life easier. So I don't have to watch this multiple minute long cutscene of him staggered on his knees walking towards me slowly. Don't worry, when I say cutscene for this phase, I'm trolling, okay? Don't take it seriously. Oh, I'm in a bad spot right now. Of course he opened with this. Oh, that's so bad, man. Oh, of course he teleported. Why would he think to do that? Like, make it make sense. Okay, I can hit both if I melee. What? Was that? What? Was that like active frames or something? I side rolled. Alright, that's fine. If I have to melee for that part specifically, then I'm down. A lesson in Tekken mechanics, I guess. Phase 2 is like your phone and getting coached in the middle of your set. Dude, back in like the 09 days, man, coaching was so frowned upon. It was funny though. Nowadays, it's like, whatever, but before there was so much like controversy around coaching.
night.
You know, at every event and coach pro players when they lose is bronze too, by the way. Yeah. Dude, you know those punk tweets where it's like, he like loses or something, and people are like, "Can I take a picture with you?" And then he goes to Twitter and he's so mad when people do that. It's like, dude, if he's mad at that, then they got you, man. Yeah, it's super funny though. I mean, I get why, like, those guys are like, yeah, don't do that, but, you know, if you get tilted by someone asking you to take a picture with them, and they have to face you later on in bracket, then I think they've succeeded. I don't know. It's like the pre-tilt before the match. We're talking about competition here. We're not talking about like being your friend or anything. I was literally adjacent to the wall, man. I cannot believe the camera in this game, dude. Skill issue, don't be near the wall. Hello, lock on? Oh my goodness. If I had died right there, that would have been just the most tilting thing on the planet. Oh, nice. Nice combo. Nice combo. That was good. You got me. You got me, you got me, you got me, you got me, you got me. Wow. Dude, honestly, just spam dodge roll. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, it does damage. Good to know. Gimmick boss, dude. Not believe this. I mean, okay, I swung, but dude, it unlocked on after that. So I didn't even have a chance to get my last second roll repositioned properly. The gimmick part of the boss, if I love this boss, don't worry, because they did it again in Elden Ring. Well, in Elden Ring, does the lock on actually work properly? Or is it still the same old? If it's the same old, then they probably double down, right? It's a feature. It's done much better in Elden Ring in what way? Are you saying the camera is done better or the boss is done better? In Elden Ring, my dreams come true. Both. Why am I playing this game? So that I can appreciate where the series has come since then. Is that what it is? Yeah, get over it, streamer. It's a feature. Yes. Yeah, I can live with that, I guess. But you guys are acting like I'm gonna play Elden Ring anytime soon. It's not gonna happen. I dodged too early. The tilt mistakes, man. Same way I died last attempt. Okay, when it unlocks on, it's so that the game control you for this boss to attack you from behind. I get it now. Wait, dude, why am I continuing this attempt? This is just... kill me, dude. Oh wait, aren't you gonna play Elden Ring tomorrow? That too is definitely a doozy. 200-hour game, right? Yeah. Yeah, you think I'm gonna play that after I'm playing this game? No, definitely not. If I'm gonna play a game like that, I better like the fundamental. But I guess I do like the fundamental ideas of this game, but it's just, dude. Like, it's really got to be polished to like it in immeasurable degree in Elden Ring for me to stick with that long. 100 hours if I have some guidance. How much is Great Solero doing right now? 307. So I'm better off just using... Or heavy Great Solero, my bad. I don't know if I really need to have... I'm not sure. Oh, oops, I messed that up. I might kill him faster with the sword. I'll just do that. Kinda tired of just shooting him anyway. Yeah, I think that kind of thing would have to be like, I'm going into this game knowing that I already want to play Elden Ring, which is not necessarily, that wasn't necessarily the case. Right, so. Yeah, this game is not really compelling me to play Elden Ring any more than I already wanted to, which was, you know, I didn't want to at all necessarily at that game. That game didn't capture my interest. Playing this game right now is making me want to play Elden Ring even less. And what? Some jank there. No. Wow. Wow. Dude, oh my goodness. I love Dark Souls 3. I love Dark Souls 3. Mastering the camera is essential. Dude, you know the tooltips when you're in a loading screen? Just say, mastering the camera is essential to getting out of the difficulties you might face on your journey. That's what it should say. I ran out of stamina. No!
Marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Elden Ring is better than this game in every way, except for it's easy to get lost distracted in terms of the main objective. The linearity of this game makes it easy to progress, but actually progressing the main storyline Elden Ring is hard. Right, it's open world, right? Is that why? You understand? I wanted to play a Dark Souls, so I played a Dark Souls. Did I fight the hidden Chimera boss? Check notes. Sorry, I mean camera. Camera side quest. Yeah, I think the fact that Elden Ring's open world is even less of an incentive for me to play it. I don't know. Could they have just tested the lock-on like a little more with these bosses? Just basic rolling interactions, dude. Yeah, I get it. Skill issue. Just get good at play around the awful camera mechanics. It's just frustrating, man. Trying to stamina. Really. Oh my goodness, this opener. Wait, does he always do that opener? He might actually always do it.
But you may rest here too.
Man, that sucks. So there's no reason for me to be near him then. Don't worry though, guys. Like, I recognize that anyone can enjoy and love a game despite its imperfections, and if there's any rigidities, then those will be present and can easily be overlooked by anyone, right? Especially if the other things that the game offers are enjoyable enough. I personally don't feel that the other parts of the game are enjoyable enough for me to overlook it, because I think the main thrill, or the main part that I want to enjoy, is being inhibited by the unpolished. Many such cases. Even for Pontiff Sullivan, who's still my favorite boss right now, it was very well the case. Fortunately. Should have known better. Should have known better, should have known better. Bad timing. If I did it a little earlier, I would have had time to roll. Lock on, dude. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. It's peak though, it's peak, it's peak. It's peak, it's peak. We get it, I love DS3, get a room. I will say if I like so the past like 3 attempts, okay, that one maybe a mix of unpolished and mistakes on my end. But then the 2 attempts before that, like I was doing pretty well, and then phase 2 just bye-bye. Right? Maybe I would be able to overlook it if I didn't have to run a minute every time for the boss. But oh boy, am I thinking about the strategy, dude. Nope. Good body. Oh, get bodied again. Oh, it even unlocked on. Let's go. Oh yeah, if the camera stays locked on, it reveals where the boss is after it teleports. I get it, I get it. So that's why it's a feature. Yeah, I was like, oh, let me get to phase 2 faster. But I haven't been getting to phase 2 at all, so gotta start going back to this. Yeah, he always opens with this, I guess. Wow, wow. Dude, spam. Me trying to be smart about dodge rolling so I can manage stamina? No, spam the dodge roll. That's the whole game. Spam the dodge roll. Let's probably use a different armor. Fire, I guess. Something that resists fire. Fire, and what's the other damage type? This probably is magic. All right. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit erratic. Sometimes there's a third attack, sometimes there's not. And it's not timed favorably for the swing speed of my sword. So, just gotta play ultra safe, I guess. Ah, yeah. Okay. Man, he's going ham right now.
But you know what's here too, if you like.
Any plans? Not really, not right now. I had some things I needed to look into for the after image 90% run, but I didn't have time to do it before I started stream today. Yeah, that's probably the only thing. Otherwise, probably just gonna play whatever chill game I have. Stream-wise, right? Yeah. Probably just gonna play something in my chill games list. Game's so good, dude. I know, right? I know, right? Dude, I want to like this boss, but it's just I can't do it in a serious regard, man. Wait, oh, I can't dodge roll forward for that. I guess I have to slide roll.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Do I like that boss path? I don't even want to talk about it, dude. You can rewind in the VOD if you want to hear my thoughts on that. If I just talk about it again, I'm just gonna be tilted again. Yeah, that emote could not better sum up my thoughts right now. Like, it's just perfect. It embodies all the feelings I have for this game. And it's culminated in this one experience that is this boss and the traversal tied with it. Man, I think it just disgusts me that spamming dodge roll is literally better than trying to have thoughtful stamina management at this juncture. It doesn't feel right at all. Oh, you can crit strike him during that? Oh, it's bait because it gets rid of the lock on. Roll slop, I'm telling you, dude. I thought people were joking when they said that, but it could not be more true at this point. It is actually so accurate. Especially for these late game bosses, man. Like, I'm better off just spamming dodge roll rather than looking for the attack. Because if I want to cover all the attacks, plus the way the camera might move, I better just spam dodge roll. Like right there. Stamina management? Nope. What's that? That doesn't exist. Just spam the dodge roll, dude. Oh, I forgot, dude. It's been so long. I forgot. Nah, you just think it's true because y'all are noobs and it is the easier option. Okay, for real though, saying spamming dodge roll is the best is a noob take. Apex hard coping as always. See, these Dark Souls like players think they're good. Properly timing rolls is always better. Always better. Always better. Always better. Talking in absolutes now. This is why these Souls-like players are like this. See, I had to press dodge roll twice there to cover the immediate timing after he teleported, as well as the timing where he attacks a bit later. Whereas normally I'd want to just react, right, with the dodge roll. But there, I had to dodge roll twice to cover the other option, knowing that my dodge roll recovers in time to be able to do that. Oh, the melee. Okay, it has a melee hitbox. I think it only took me now to realize that. So I can't really dodge toward him. I still have to side roll. Yeah, okay. Honestly, that round start is like the most tilting thing for me right now, because it's like a coin flip whether the camera behaves well, depending on the attack he does. Nice attack, buddy. Oh my goodness, the lock. Dude, please. Please lock on, man. Like, oh my goodness, man. So that's exactly what I was talking about. That was a perfect example of that, where I had to dodge roll twice to cover the immediate timing. Because you can't react to the immediate timing. You just have to do it. The reaction is upon him teleporting. There's no way to know whether he's doing the attack that hits you right away after he teleports, or whether he's doing the attack where he's like ready to swing and then swings twice. So you just have to cover both. That's what I mean by spamming. Notice that he didn't say Bleach Dark Souls like. It's a way to differentiate them from noobs, make them real gamers, you know? Retrorage is such a hypocrite. For his favorite boss, Pontiff Sullivan, he literally learned the roll timing for his 6 attack combo. He's just coping. But for the 6 attack combo, you need to be spaced as well. You can't just time, dude. Saying, oh, just time your roll is such a reductionist take. Always about timing, dude, that's just... You know that's not true, man. It's not always about timing. There are some attacks on these bosses that you can't react to. So you just have to preemptively do your roll. And that's what I mean. And sometimes there's not a tell for whether it's going to be that attack versus the other attack, right? Okay, there I got bodied. That's my fault. I agree, there's some degree of timing. But when I think I'm trying to be clever about stamina management, because I don't want to have to spam my roll and not have enough stamina to attack afterwards, I get punished, man. That's all I'm saying. That's why I feel like it's better to just spam the dodge roll and not worry about the stamina. Just focus on not getting hit. You will get a chance to attack eventually. And it's just like an attrition battle from there, you know? Trust me, dude. I'm not just saying some noob thing when I'm talking about the dodge roll. Punished for not spamming dodge roll there. Yeah, exactly, dude. Stamina does regen so fast. You are so right. Oh. What was I doing there? I was just dumb. Wait, why did he teleport there? That was weird. At this point, I should react to the fact that my camera or my lock-on goes away to know that it's going to be that attack. But then there are some times where on the other attacks, the lock-on goes away as well. So it's not even reliable. Yeah, I did miss the dodge timing, dude. Of course. That was the preemptive dodge. Panic rolling gaming. Panic rolling gaming. Oh, the pre-order dodge. Dude, there have been so many times on previous attempts where I was looking for the reaction, right? And I'm like, oh, I can't react because literally the lock-on goes away. So that's why it looks like I'm doing a panic roll, because I'm preemptively avoiding that situation. But you can never be right with Dark Souls players. The cope runs deep. Dude.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Just play around it, dude. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. So that exact way that I died is the exact situation I'm trying to play around with preemptive rolls. Whenever I see that the camera doesn't lock on, camera is fixed in later games, don't worry. It would be an insult to dogs. Yeah, dude, at this point, man, the camera is a feature. They've doubled down so many times. The camera's a feature. It's working perfectly consistently. Oh my dude. The one time I don't preemptively roll.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Yeah, I've been doing the preemptive roll after he teleports basically every opener of the attempt. Man is just used to Metroidvanias and fighting games where there basically is no camera. Not sure what you mean by that. Don't worry, I've already given the side of the argument where people can overlook it, right? I realize that. I don't think that changes the way things are in the game. It's just that several people are able to overlook it, and those people that are able to overlook it are probably able to enjoy this game much more than I'm enjoying it. But I cannot count myself among those, right? Camera sus in this boss fight, you don't think it's intentional because if you're far away, then it doesn't happen. Okay, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That preemptive roll there is exactly what I've been trying to do every single attempt. And it worked there. It played around the initial attack timing, and I was still able to roll for the attack timing that he actually did. Can't believe I have to teach a Dark Souls player the things I'm doing for this boss. And you play on keyboard and mouse too, so you would understand. I would think, at least. Ah, I missed the crit timing. Ran out of stamina. Yep, this opener every time. I don't think there's been a single time where he hasn't done this opener. Spam, spam, spam. Why? It's the same story, dude. Spam the dodge roll. What am I doing? There's no strategy. I'm cooking them now. Your guess is that they did it so you wouldn't get motion sickness from the camera doing instant 180 when Lorian teleports behind you. Dude, they're smart people working on these games. They can figure it out. It's been consistent, man. Smart. You know what? You have a point there. You have a point there. I got lucky there. I'm gonna draw him out away from the wall. These elevators are a prime example of genius. Oh my goodness, true words never spoken. I would never understand. Dude, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh, it snapped onto him that time. Wow, he still does this opener, even when you're close. Oh, it's a bigger radius. I see. I would have gotten hit by that, by the way. If I forgot. I've been so tilted that I forgot about how phase 2 works. No. Ah, why did I do that? My fault, my fault. I gotta draw him over here. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. I'll never understand, though. I'll never understand. Oh my goodness, I'm dead. Oh, lucky. I don't think I can afford to flask anymore for the time being. Okay, now I have to. No! Oh my... Oh, that's so tilting. Just react, bro. Oh, this attempt. Did I just Ember at this point? No, hitless, hitless. Easy, free, free. Easy game. Oh no.
Dear brother.
Camera, camera, camera! Dude. Okay, I should have just unlocked on, I guess. I thought it would auto unlock on, but it did not. You sentenced Retro to 700 hours of playing Dark Souls 2. Can't believe y'all think Kirby Superstar Ultra True Arena is peak, but this game has all these problems. Problems which you agree with, by the way, but how does Kirby not have a ton of problems? Not even worth an ilk of my attention. That message. Not even worth a cackle. Not to be self-absorbed again, or arrogance, but hasn't a lot of the things I've said in general been relatively reasonable? As we have now proven again. What was that? I'm not sure if you guys saw that. What was that? You agree with me on Dark Souls 3, but you just find it contradictory. You're probably thinking of what Retrate is saying. I don't think anything of what I said was contradictory, dude. Timing. Play around it though. Where is he? Ah, it was over there.
But you may rest here too.
It's cringe in this game. Why isn't it cringe in Kirby? That if this game had 5 boss rush with no bonfire resting in between, like what, bruh? I mean, that's supposed to be a challenge mode, dude. Kirby's dude, no, I cannot get baited into this. Dude, when this gets put in the montage, it'll be the ridicule of the comments. Cannot believe Kirby gets brought up in a Dark Souls conversation. Kirby versus Dark Souls 3? Yeah. I was giving Apex a hard time when he was mentioning that in VC. Yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Retro Rage. Thank you for putting it in writing. I can just stop there. Exactly. What a world we live in where Kirby is compared to Dark Souls. Thank you. I could not have said that better myself. Nice collision. tilt mistake. Wait, I let go. What? Dude, oh man, my attempts are just getting worse. Actually really bad. I think I just gotta go back to Magic for phase 1, man. It's just really bad. Or I can like mix it between both, because dude, it's just ridiculous.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Dude, are you sure you want to die on this hill on the live stream chat? No, dude. That was my mistake. Whatever. Yeah, that was my mistake. Dude, was I complaining about that, dude? That was my mistake. If anything, I just indicated I need to stop. I need, dude. My phase 1 attempts are just getting worse, so I need to just go back to using magic along with the sword. The only reason I was using the sword is because I have more damage output, right? So my attempts were faster when I started doing that, but yeah, for real, man, for real, for real. But nah, I'm not about to go there, man. Apex, I don't think you want to die on this hill. It's wild. No. I'm not saying whether you should criticize the game at all. I'm saying whether you should be voicing these opinions on the live stream chat. Because these are gonna stay with the internet. These are not going anywhere, man. I'm in place kind of thing. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're lucky. Wow. What? 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 No, sorry, I'm not saying what to the chat. I'm saying what happened. Dude, that was so weird. What the boss did. Wow, I had to wait one attack longer still, even after all of that. Oh my god, dude! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I think I might just need to do this boss later. Just save myself psychologically, man. This is just. Man, the tilt from like jank is just off the charts, dude. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm about to end stream, dude. Yeah, we're out of stamina, so oh well. I'm not hitting the guy on the shoulder as much for melee attacks. This boss is so peak, right? I mean, I think, okay, honestly, dude, I think the boss is fine. It's just so much camera jank. Dude, I've figured it out for such a long time. Are you kidding me? In terms of the knowledge check, if that's what you're talking about. I have been knowing. I just haven't been getting to phase 2 because I've been doing so poorly on phase 1. So the implementation is where I'm still suffering right now. That's what you said? Yeah. Dude, honestly, I just want to skip cutscene option for phase 1 at this point. I'm still not getting around the knowledge check. The knowledge check or the knowledge checks? You know how to beat this boss by the second attempt, but then you gotta get past, like, the attempts. Everything else is just annoying. Dude, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Aris. I'm honestly not sure what you're talking about. I know what I'm doing, and I know what I need to do to beat the boss. I just gotta do it. That's all it comes down to. Nice camera. Out of stamina. Yeah, I agree. Everything is just annoying. That's what I'm saying, like the great things about this game are ruined just by unpolish. And if the unpolished is that bad to ruin the great things that a game does, then the game probably isn't that great. There are several games with lack of polish. Several fighting games, for that matter. Several fighting games, several RPGs. Symphony of the Night has really bad bosses, on average. That's still a wonderful game. Somehow. I mean, not everyone agrees with that, which is fine, but I think for its time, that game is incredible. Dark Souls is a 2016 video game. I don't think it has the same amount of leeway there. Ah, bad time. Okay, got away with it. Should probably heal, but I don't know. I can be greedy a little bit. Oh my goodness, that is tilting. I had the perfect position, man. Ah, this is bad. Yeah. He'll get hit, he'll get hit, he'll get hit, he'll get hit. I attacked a little sooner. It sucks. Oh my goodness. It's because I stayed so far for such a long time. Oh, come on, really? Man. Oh, I'm yeah. I wasn't far enough out of range because of where he teleported. I should really just quick slot the Ember. Yeah, I avoided him doing the range attack. It's good. Oh, ran out of stamina. Okay. That's my fault.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
That was a good attempt. Maybe I should just do 2 mana flask.
What?
Wait, do I even need 2? I think I just need 1, right? Because I'm using only for phase 1. We'll see. We'll see. I can go back and edit again. Okay, in like 15 minutes, I'll probably step away for like an hour, and then we'll resume later in the evening. Something like that. I might as well leave it buffering infinitely instead of ending stream and then starting a new one. So I'll do just that. If any of you want to stick around while it's buffering, feel free. Sometimes it doesn't buffer, sometimes it just shows the stream ended, but then keep in mind I can always restart it from the same one, so if you want to stick around afterwards, you don't have to go anywhere. Pretty much I just need a break. But I still want to play a little bit more today. What time did I start? I started at 12. It's 5:46. Insane. Lucky. That should have hit me, honestly. It's like some 3D angle right there. I was far. I think the timing would change because I was far away. Oh my goodness.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Can't really compare this to Oblivion. They're very different games. But if you're saying which one I like more, obviously Oblivion, but yeah, I don't think they're comparable. Oblivion doesn't focus on combat, right? It focuses on questing and exploration. This game focuses on supposedly focuses on boss fights. Supposedly. I can't even tell anymore what this game wants to focus on. I guess it focuses on the thrill of taking like high damage from enemies and stuff. And like you have to reattempt them over and over. But anyway, they're very different games. I wouldn't compare them. The only similarity is that they're action RPGs, really. Punish, yeah. Yeah, they're both action RPGs, but that doesn't mean anything by itself. I wouldn't... If someone liked Oblivion, I wouldn't necessarily automatically think that they would like a Dark Souls game. Make sense? Especially now that I'm playing a Dark Souls game for myself, as someone who liked Oblivion. If there are people that make those comparisons, they're free to do so. I won't be one of those. My dodge didn't come out. Oh, that's annoying. Shame on me for trying to do melee anyway for this part. What's my magic for if I don't use it? Dude, honestly, phase 1... Phase 1 has just been hyper tilted at lately because it's really not that bad, but just been doing poorly at it. Nice no lock on, by the way. Game's good. Oh, okay, lucky. Should have been removing my I shouldn't have had the staff in my hand. It's my bad. Dude, oh my goodness. 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 Skill issue, skill issue, skill issue. Skill issue, skill issue. Ah, I got hit. Yeah. Skill issue, skill issue. Oh, this is bad.
I'm on my way.
Oh, stamina, stamina. No.
My words, Ashen One. You remain among the accursed.
Okay, nice. Finally. Oh my goodness. So done, man. So done. Let's just stop there, dude. Combat and Elder Scrolls games secondary. Yes, exactly. Yes. Thank you for Alpha. Oh my goodness. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. That's exactly what I was trying to say. Yeah, sure, I can finish right now, but let me stop for like an hour. Okay. I'll come back. I'll come back. For those of you that want to stick around for when I come back, just feel free to, you know, have the stream link on in whatever browser tab you have. It's gonna buffer or say stream ended. I don't know exactly what it'll say, but basically I'll be able to resume from the same VOD after I come back. So sit tight. If you gotta go, thanks for watching. I'll catch you around for our next stream. Yeah, later. We should be back. Let me know in the chat if we're back. In the meantime, let me check Discord if the status is up. It is. Nice. Excellent. All right, we're back. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Okay, so we have 85k souls. Let's go ahead and use that somehow. Suppose I have to put the cinder on the throne because that did drop from the boss.
So,
Soul of the Twin Princes. This doesn't use int at all. Lotharic's Holy Sword. Bit underwhelming.
I took the mantle of Lord of Cinder of mine own volition.
Okay, let me just level up.
Welcome home. Very well. then taken.
They only get one level up right now. Int, I guess. It's about to level up Faith, but decided not to, I guess.
Farewell, Ashen One.
So now I need 50k souls per level up. Crazy.
Welcome. Then. Farewell, Ashen One.
It wasn't he?
So back. What's up, Apex? Okay, I think I'm not gonna enhance anything. Doesn't make much sense.
Pretty be careful. I don't want.
I should see what's in after the boss first, if anything is after the boss. Otherwise, come back here and offer the cinder. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything here. I think my graphics are glitching for some reason. There keeps... I'm not sure if it's noticeable on the stream. Let me check. It might have been. But yeah, I think my graphics are glitching a little bit. So is that fog wall back there where we have to venture? Yeah, it opened up. Okay, I see. Wait. No, but isn't just... What? Isn't this just the view from the outside? From the early part of the game? Unless there's like a part that opened up elsewhere. Perhaps there was. Yo, what is up? Retro Rage. You're 4 minutes behind. What am I looking for right now? I don't know what I'm looking for, to be honest. There a chair I missed or something? Oh, what the? Guess you're supposed to just tap the bonfire.
Noble lords of Cinder, the fire fades. And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir. Let him grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
It looks like the exact same as the shrine, except the terrain changed a little bit. Excuse me. What in the world? That is one solar eclipse. Also, what? Everything's destroyed. And there's another Oh. Okay, not a real bonfire, I guess. It's a travel point, it seems. Okay, I don't really understand what. Someone appears to be there. All right. We're at the summit of the supposed area. And he is a rose. Soul of Cinder. A lot of HP. Because I'm doing more damage per hit on the what's it called? On the Soul Arrow than I did to the other boss. But he's way more HP, relatively speaking. Let's try the sword now. The sword's way better damage. Naturally, I guess. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, what is this? Virgil? Virgil? It's like when he does the, in Marvel 3 where he does the little, what's it called? Oh, what the? What? What was that? He's a magician then. Interesting. Alright, I think I could just swing my sword at him. But that's assuming that he doesn't have another health bar somewhere hidden, as bosses like this tend to have. Alright, lovely. We've got a rather meaningful uphill trek, to put it so delicately. Very meaningful uphill trek. I think I gotta do the crit attack from in front of him, probably. What the? Backflip. Is that armor? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, what is that? What is that? Evil Mist? You learned that one from Nina? In Tekken 7? Or Tekken in general? But I don't know if Nina has that attack in Tekken 8. This reminds me of like a French bread fighting game final boss moveset where he does like a bunch of different types of attacks that exist in the game. Ah, darn. I wasn't in front of him. Yeah, this guy's definitely gotta get his health bar back. There's no way. It'd be too easy for a final boss otherwise. Dodge too late, I guess. Yeah, he gains back all of his health bar. That sounds about right. I wouldn't expect anything less. Oh, he's got combos. Yo, we've got combos. Okay. Okay. Amusing. Let me check something. Okay. As an int scaling weapon, so might as well leave on the int ring. Do I need to change any other ring though? Dude, honestly, okay, I'm just gonna go full melee for this boss, you know? Okay, we'll do something like that. Oh, I should side roll, looks like. Fair enough. So how do I trigger the whatever that attack is called? Last boss and I'm still figuring out how to play the game. That would do more damage than it did. He's gaining his health back. Nope. Can you trigger the attack thing at all? The backstab type thing or whatnot? Do none of you know, or just you just can't do it?
What? Pretty, be careful.
My mic on? My mic's on, yeah. It's one boss. You don't get a crit attack off, you can just smack him for free. Okay. Thanks. Couldn't remember what it was called, so I wasn't sure if I was just not referring to it correctly, or if my mic was just not working. Oh, the lag. Oh my goodness. Oh, my dodge roll got eaten, dude. Skill issue, skill issue. Hey, welcome back, Emma. Yeah, just in time indeed. From hearing how much I love this game, it's sad to see it all end. Yeah, naturally. I suppose I could stay up till I kill this guy, for however long that takes. Oh, I have to side roll late for that attack. I see. Whoa. Haha. Roll forward. dancing on me. Nice one. Ah, come on. Just dodge better. Ah. Yeah. He's the guy in the box? Oh. Honestly thought that would be me. But this guy's the guy in the box, huh? Oh, do I get like iframes or something? No, there's no way that gives iframes. Probably just a coincidence with the axis, but I've seen it like kind of get through some attacks occasionally. I need to read the description again, I guess, but kind of weird. Oh, am I near the wall? Oh, I am. Okay. Johnny Dark Souls, yeah, indeed. Oh, what? Oh, I guess because it's the staff. He didn't do the thing that summons the like crystal balls, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh, I got a dodge roll multiple times. Dude, I got lucky the other time then. Because I dodge roll only once one of the times, and I didn't get hit by it. So I think I was just lucky. Or maybe I was still sidewalking at that time. With respect to the boss, I'm not sure. He's some crazy Okizeme with that spell blast. Forgot he was built like that. Yeah, he had the setup locked and loaded. Okay, definitely not iframes. I think it's just the axis was fortunate. Ah, there you go, yeah. It's not even, okay, it's not even the axis entirely. Sometimes it's terrain. So I see. We're on that level of jank again, where the terrain is producing that kind of thing. Yo, the delay get up. I learned that one from Virtual Fighter. Ah. Oh, I thought he'd be spinning. His staff time. Ah! Because I'm so close to him, I can't see the actual attack. But it's obviously going to be this, right? What else would it be? Oh. Yep. Evil miss time. Poisoned. Thought I'd be safe, but I wasn't quite safe. Gonna just go for the run back at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of damage, it looks like. Okay. I mean, yeah, the boss team is fine. It's like not too bad, but it has several different how to say it, several different movesets. So I guess whenever a new moveset comes up, I gotta see how that looks. I wonder if things can change in the phase 2 with the movesets. Oh, yeah, that was elevation dodge. Yeah, I see what's going on. So I wonder if I can leverage that to my advantage in a consistent way. I'd have to pay attention pretty closely. I don't know if I'm willing to do that. I just want to finish this up, right? Magic time. Oh, we got dodges. Ah, punish. Oh, what? Wait, did he summon them and then go straight into his next weapon? That's crazy, dude. Oh no, I guess this weapon can summon them. This is like the Battle Mage moveset, I guess. Evil Mist. Yeah, he changes classes. Yeah, apparently. Oh, elevation would have blocked me a little bit there if I just stayed on the ground. The left click to cut, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna allow that after this attempt. Or okay, right now apparently. Dude, it's just crazy. Okay, I held left click and shift the whole way there, and no extra left click came out. So maybe it's when I release a button. Oh, it's when I release, dude. Wow. That's insane, man. So I shouldn't release shift. Because if I release shift, then it comes out as a left click. Or maybe if I walk forward, I can avoid it altogether. Nope. Okay. Because when I release shift, that's so weird. You see, it wasn't my fault, man. It's the game. The game reads the inputs just really poorly. Yeah, see, it works there. I held shift the whole time. Very intuitive input reading right there. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, lucky. Wow. That miss, by the way? Kinda messed up. Why did it unlock on? Am I dead? Thought I was punishable? Nope. Think again. Oh, he rotates it. He's smart. Smart. Ah, this is the bad one. Comboed. Using the extra orbs he had. Should I use that against him too? Just for fun? Why not, right? I'm not really going to be using most of my mana. Oh no, evil mist. Nice. He's a smart guy. Conceal his attack using the evil mist. What the? What? I guess I just don't know the tell for that one. Ah, I'm dead. I can't let the fight go too long. Alright, I think most of the movesets have been revealed now. Or most of the... how to say it? Most of the moves within each moveset have been revealed now. So it's on me to exploit some damage. Come on. What? That was a grab that I died to last attempt. Ah, come on. I think I got caught in the elevation. Something like that, I don't know. That's the most punishable attack he has in this moveset. Ah, come on. Man. Do I want to use different clothes for this? Might not matter enough. It's less poison resistance, but not by much. Yeah, it's okay. I don't think there's enough of a difference between each of these right now for this fight. I mean, throughout the whole game, it's felt like that, except for specific status effects. Maybe curse, maybe poison, but even then, I don't think it's like that big of impact. Yeah, this moveset has the fastest attacks, from what I can tell. It's funny. This is the Pyro moveset, it seems like. Oh man, I should definitely zone him in this moveset because it's the fastest attacks up close. Boss is self-conscious about that. Because he's given up on trying to throw projectiles, it seems like. Yeah, the roll forward, dude, he cracks me up, man. It's super funny. Oh, that sucks, man. I was so far. Yeah, I should have gotten rid of the staff when I saw I went to this moveset. Oh, I ran out of stamina. That was what happened there. Ah, darn it. I messed that up at the end. Okay, let me do one mana flask. It's okay. If I'm gonna switch it up, then I might as well have one refill. Be good enough. It's already been an hour almost.
Ah, it wasn't he? Pretty be careful. I don't want it. Bad start. Elevation, let's go.
Oh, he walked off axis for no reason. Literally no reason, dude. Oh, I got blocked. Oh, I interrupted that. Let's go. Reload. Ah. Wow, nice. Ah, I didn't recover in time. Cooking. Maybe I need to get to full health for phase 2. I think I can survive the combo, but not with low full HP. We'll see. But if I can consistently get to phase 2, then we're chilling. Ah, messed that up. Oh, elevation. Ah. Oh. Yep. Forgot. There's a third one that's always delayed. Oh, attack timer. Okay, he was aggressive there. But that was from one mistake, so just don't let that happen, right? No mistakes. Dude, imagine if all the bosses in the game were like this. This game might actually be good. Come on, get to phase 2 at least. Ah, still tank. Oh, that's so funny. Backs me up. I dodged. Wow. Time to learn new moves. Oh my goodness. The combo. Yeah, okay, I can live the combo if I have full health. Alright, that's good. Whoa! Whoa. Kicking now? Rude. Oh my goodness, what is this? Okay. Not the scariest. Wait, I do so much damage to him in phase 2 though. Look at my damage, guys. DS3 mod where every boss is Soul of Cinder? Dude, that would be sick. That would actually be fire. That would be sick. I would play that game. I would play that mod. You know what, guys? So the more I play this game, the more I have discovered Hollow Knight's inspirations from Dark Souls. I think it's become more clear. Yeah, once I get to phase 2, he's cooked. Yeah, dude, you take so much damage in phase 2. But the reason why I'm bringing up Hollow Knight right now, the music change reminded me of it. It's like a very similar music change to what I heard when fighting that boss in Hollow Knight. I'm sorry to bring up Hollow Knight right now, but it was hard to ignore how similar it was. I thought I had him in AI loop. I got greedy. These mistakes. I'm getting impatient. Okay. He's off axis for this attack pattern, so it's kind of jank right now. Yeah. It got weird for when to decide to dodge. Ah, darn it. Yeah, I don't know. That was a little weird. And now I like them both. You know, you troll out, but you seriously really like Phase 2's music. No, yeah. I see you. I think it's good. I haven't had a moment in this game that the music hasn't been good. It's just that my attention has been focused on other not so great things. I had the right approach in the Lance part. Yeah. Just, it was just weird. Like, it was hard for me to tell if he was gonna get out of it, you know? Oh, mistakes. So yeah, for this moveset, I definitely would prefer not to be near him because the attacks are too fast. Ah. Oh, you got me. Dude, oh, that sucks. Dodged early. Oh. Not great. Yeah, I want the whole game to be like this, where it's not like I'm frustrated at just garbage jank, but like where my mistakes matter, and my mistakes are the reason why I'm not succeeding, and where I feel like I have agency over the ability to not make mistakes, or not produce mistakes, I should say. Because it's not always about making mistakes, right? Sometimes it's like an error is produced, but it's not entirely something you could have avoided. Ah, come on. You did a 4-chain attack. Evil missed. Dude, imagine if in fighting games you could do like an invincible forward dash to close the gap in neutral. Dude, that would be hilarious. Oh my goodness. I dodged too late because I recognized the attack too late. Ah, man. There was another thing that happened there. I'm not even going to say anything. There was like so many things that happened there at the same time. It sucks. Oh, it's too slow. Time to sit closer. Time to do some gamer leaning. Lean ever so closer into the monitor. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, there's something I just realized that I want to mention later, because I'm not 100% sure on it. But I would love to hear if I'm correct. They bought me. What? Oh, it's a snowball effect. Because if I dodge at a certain time, so if I dodge late, but it's a certain timing of late, then my late dodge comes after I get hit, and then I'll get hit by the next one because I'm in the dodge recovery. It's rough. I lost my stability in getting to phase 2 now. Nice lag. Oh, nice elevation. We take those. I ran out of stamina, it doesn't matter. Oh, come on. Oh, it came out late. Oh, I'm lucky to be alive. Wow. You know what? That other attempt, I probably should use an Ember. I didn't realize how much damage I'll be doing in phase 2, I guess, but I should have used an Ember now that I think about it. But yeah, how are you supposed to know that you're that close, right? No, 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 you're not healing up. Nope. Oh, this is like the that was like the Paladin moveset, I see. Yeah, okay, I didn't know I was that close. Because he gates his whole health bar back, right? So, how are you supposed to know that you're that close? It's not necessarily immediately clear that he takes more damage in phase 2, so... Wow. Oh, it's the combo. I live it though, I live it. No, 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 no. Oh, that's a command grab. Okay, careful. Bruh, 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 bruh. Come on, come on. Stabilize. don't know if I can pop Ember at a save point, so we'll have to see. Okay, so the best bet for that is just to run away. It seems like that I can just give myself enough space for. Oh no, am I dead? Okay, I'm glad I looked up because man, that wasn't immediately obvious how that would work. No. Okay. I'm throwing now. It's fine though. It's fine. I'm learning and throwing. Oh, what the? Is that what it looks like when you're not hitting it? Dude, that's so much range on that. That's insane. Okay. That's a new one. That's like the other lightning attack, I guess. Bruh, no. Nice kick. No! Oh. Might be throwing. I'm literally so close, man. Did I just magic him for the rest of it? Ah, I didn't expect him to stagger. I expected him to stagger. Alright, it's okay. Next one that gets to phase 2, we got this. We got this free. It's practically like he gets half his actual back and half his actual health back in phase 2. Yeah, definitely. Okay, we got this. Yeah, this is GG's. Yeah. Freelo. I could probably just use magic on him the whole way in phase 2. Because honestly, his only range attack isn't that threatening. Or his only range attacks aren't that threatening. Phase 2. Well, not if I throw phase 1. Zone him out? Nice. Okay. Very nice. Honestly, I think this moveset is the scariest. The Lance moveset, the Paladin. He has so many different attacks for this one. Like, different as in, like, different functions. Like, he has the burst, he has the evil mist, he has the bunch of the long-range pokes. Well, actually, is evil mist in the pyro one? I thought it was in the paladin one, but anyway. Yeah, like, there's, like, so many different functionality of moves in his paladin moveset. It's pretty scary. Might be mixing them, though, so you can ignore me if I'm just talking nonsense. Wow. Oh, get away. Ah, I back rolled for no reason. Wait. Oh, okay, I did it too early. Yeah, I did it too early. Poison misses and pyro and those lance pokes are wild. Yeah. Yeah, I think those two movesets are most threatening. I think the magic moveset is fine. Like, I guess the only time where it's like a little annoying is when he gets staggered and then the crystal balls hit you. It's like a Doctor Doom hidden missiles type of thing. It's pretty annoying. But I think otherwise that's the most chill moveset. Oh, the off-axis walk. Bruh. I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Come on, just get the phase 2. Let's get this over with. Come on. Come on. Unless there's like another move that I'm not aware of in phase 2. Oh no, greedy, 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 greedy. But he stayed in the mage moveset. Oh, come on, just what I said. That's crazy, man. Literally just what I said. I'm like, he stayed in the mage moveset. It's chill. Oh! Bruh. He comboed his fast attack chain into the forward roll. That's crazy, man. Okay. Nice, I got the meaty soul arrow there. Reload. Okay, that attack might be the threat I need to look out for. Because he like rushes forward with his thrust. Yeah. So that's the threat when I'm playing height style. That attack's fine, it's chill. Oh, I'm gonna get hit, yeah. Doesn't do that much damage though. Okay, it might be a problem if he forward rolls all of my soul arrows though. No shot, dude. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. Yep. Maybe I need one more mana potion though. Because look, I barely used any flasks for this attempt. That's the most threatening attack, I think, actually. Like, it's funny that it doesn't end up really being the other attack as much. Darn. Yeah, I need more mana. It's fine. I can clutch it out. Yeah, I think the strat worked well. I'm surprised. I shouldn't be talking like it's over. It's not over yet. Oh, nice kick. Oh, nice punish. You got me. Is it over? Is it over? We got it? Do we have it? Soul of Lords. I guess I gotta go back. Oh, link the first flame. Leave you 100K for that. Was that it? GG? Yeah, see, next attempt that went to phase 2 got it. Let's go. Congratulations, K-Drive. You are the 7th person to beat Dark Souls 3 on keyboard and mouse. Now I can brag on Reddit posts, man. I've earned that opportunity to be able to do so. I can add that to my resume. When I'm looking for jobs and doing interviews, I just gotta tell them that I beat Dark Souls 3 on keyboard and mouse. Instantly hired. Reach to link the first flame ending. Cool. I guess this is like a game with multiple endings. That's the implication. I'm hired? Did you say 7th? You meant 4th? Oh, that's it? Wow. Okay. Well. I guess you want to get a satisfying ending to the story. You gotta get the other endings or something. Excited for overall thoughts on the game? Do you want to do that tonight? I mean, I finished earlier than I expected, so I guess I might as well, right? Alright. The problem is if I alt-tab, then the game, like, freaks out. As far as blind playthroughs go, this is fine. No, for sure. Yeah. I mean, it seems like, dude, that to me tells me even more that Hollow Knight definitely got a lot of inspiration from this game. So it's never been clear to me that fact. It's amusing that that was the game I most recently played before this. Puts things in perspective, doesn't it? Alright, well, okay, let me see. Can I type this on my phone, maybe? As a Hollow Knight player, Dark Souls keyboard and mouse player kind of goes hard. Oh my goodness. I can also say Dark Souls arcade stick player. Now that's like the best one right there. That'll have people scratching their heads. You love it? As a Dark Souls arcade stick enjoyer, if you didn't know the context was of Bleach, you would have been so confused. Yeah, that's the idea, you know? That's how you get them. Yeah, I no longer have to put question marks in the finale thing. Hey, are we back? Are we back? OBS crashed. Hello, are we back? We're back? Okay. Sorry about that. Dude, OBS just said 0 kbps and then crashed. And guess when it happened, by the way? It happened as soon as I alt-tabbed. PS3 didn't want to let go. Dude, it happened literally as soon as I alt-tabbed. Isn't that crazy? Happy it happened then and not on my last run? Yeah, yeah. Well, I can never tell sometimes, you know? Sorry about that. Yeah, the dude OBS just crashed out of nowhere. Okay, not out of nowhere. It literally happened when I alt tabbed, so it coincided with an event. Begin Journey 2 in current state. Journey 2 can be initiated from the Shrine Bonfire if you do not wish to begin now. Well, let's say no, because it looks like it can do it anytime. Is there a menu option for just start Journey 2 or something? Yeah, okay, nice. It's New Game Plus. Sorry, 1 second. I'm typing up last thing. Dude, I cannot believe this game just does not want to function when I alt-tab. Because, I really want to type instead of putting it on my phone. You know what? What I can also do is I can get my laptop. 1 second, sorry. This bug is, like, trying to do something. Been crawling for a while. Hopefully, stream doesn't crash again. Time to do it all over again. Let's go straight to the tree boss. Yeah, that's definitely the first priority of mine. You know what? Should we also do boss tier lists while I'm here? We should do boss tier list. We should do area tier list. Dude, I have so much time. I finished a pretty good timing, so. All right, let's make this like a 9-hour stream, right? Ain't that right, fellas? Okay. All right, one moment. Let me just finish typing a thought I had. Okay, let's start. Wow, Dark Souls 3. So how much time did it take for me to finish in total? It looks like I have 65 hours on Steam. And what's the in-game time? 60 hours, so we can say 60 hours. Okay. All right, so yeah, Dark Souls 3. Interesting game. It's an action RPG. But it's a very unusual style of an action RPG. It's an action RPG that has the player as like a relative nobody. They're like the player's playing as a character that is very frail, right? And I think that's made consistent throughout the entirety of the game. Right, you do get more powerful throughout the game over time. In fact, you're even able to make use of the weaponry and implements that the enemies you slay made use of, and you get to make them your own. But the game constantly reminds you that you're not necessarily the unshakable main character that other RPGs kind of have you play as. You are just a frail, unnamed character whom several NPCs referred to as Ashen One or Unkindled One. What's it called? Both monikers don't feel very esteeming, right? They don't feel very elevating. They just feel like you're like, oh, you're another one of these kinds of things. And sure, it's capitalized to make it seem like it's a proper noun, because you're referring to someone, right? But the reality is that you're a nobody. And even over time, as you become stronger, gain more access to weaponry, it's not like really the enemies themselves are becoming stronger, but they still hit you just as hard as they did in the beginning of the game. And that's the painful truth about this game, right? I think it's a cool thing to work with, and you have to be really careful to build the game mechanics and the game system delicately around this fact. So if you want to make it feel fun to play for the player without them having to feel like their efforts aren't being rewarded sufficiently, then you got to make sure that you still handle the systems of rewards in a clean fashion. Especially with this being an RPG, right? All right, so I just want to get that thought out of the way. Now I want to give my overall thoughts. We can like call it like a thesis, right, of some kind. My overall thoughts in this game with what I just established. It's a very cool concept and it's a very cool formula that they worked with, but so much lack of polish that I feel like for a formula like this is a must. It must be polished for it to work well. Because otherwise the player is gonna, like, how to say it? I feel like the formula doesn't get rewarding, or the formula doesn't produce a rewarding feeling if there's polish that the player also has to fight against alongside it. Especially if the polish, or the lack thereof, starts to overrule and get in the way of the beauty of the formula that you've created, right? So that's how I feel about this game. I think it's cool conceptually with how things work, and there's clear potential in what they had in mind for at least the basis that they established in this game, but I don't think it really came out in the most elegant of a way. And it felt like, sadly, it felt like it was intentional, and that's the part that produced like uneasiness in me, like throughout the whole game, right? Because the game like quadrupled down. It insisted that this is the intention, and we'll talk about why I felt that way in a number of the parts of the game that I felt that way in. But overall, if there's one thing I have to commend this game for being, this game was consistent in how it presented itself. There was not really any deviation in how what they wanted the player to experience the world of Dark Souls. So I guess that could be like a pro and a con. But sadly, I think that brought upon a lot more negatives than positives in my experience, especially playing blind. So that's my overall thoughts. Okay. We'll talk about individual things now. So I need to pull this stock out. Okay, so first things first, start with just the essentials, right? The controls, like things that are just present in the game, and you know, I can give my opinion on them, but this is just what the game is, right? Controls, so keep in mind I played on keyboard and mouse. The controls I think are okay. They're not bad for what they're worth. I think the nice thing about this particular game is that you don't have to memorize too many keys overall, especially in the heat of the moment. You need to work with, and the rest of it is just scrolling through your menus, which I think can work better than having like several hotkeys like a lot of RPGs tend to favor, especially if you're playing on controller. This is supposed to be a game where it's controller focused, right? So you only have so many keys to work with. I think they had a decent control scheme for what they wanted to accomplish. I do feel like for specifically the keyboard controls, there probably should have been a different modifier key for switching between spells versus switching between your left hand and right hand weapon. I think shift overlapping, like, okay, basically for the keyboard controls, if you want to switch like the weapon on your right hand, then you have to hold shift and scroll up, right? And for your left hand, you'd hold shift, scroll down. Like, I think that overall idea is fine, but maybe attach it to a different default key. Obviously, many of you are probably puzzled why I'm saying this, because it's like, oh, you can just change the key yourself, streamer. But I think communicating your intentions through the default controls is very important, because a lot of players won't change from the default controls unless they really know what they're doing. Like, I feel like anyone that plays a game they've never played before won't want to touch the default controls until they really feel comfortable enough in the game itself to know what they want to change things to. So let's say I've played a Dark Souls game before. All right, maybe I might change the default controls right away. But given this is my first time playing a Dark Souls game from the Dark Souls series, it feels... It basically... I think it's a very delicate thing to leave the onus on the player to change the controls to their desire. I think you have to make good default control scheme to emphasize the certain parts of the game that you want to feel good to work with. So yeah, but anyway, I think the idea is still strong, having it being switching and scrolling rather than like memorizing hotkeys. It just reduces the number of keys you have to actually remember, and it makes it easy to come back to this game if you've been away from it for a while. You might have a little bit of time to get used to scrolling through things again, but otherwise it's pretty simple. So that's that. This game doesn't have jumping. I think that was a smart move, given how the terrain is structured. I think having jumping would have been a nightmare, would have been a disaster for this kind of game. Not only would it confuse the player and where to go for a lot of sections and a lot of parts, but also, you know, just by not having a jump to think about it all, it reduces the number of variables you have to consider for how the player will traverse. And it also makes it very clear the path that players would need to take to get through a level or an area or a section. So I think that was a smart move to do. Yeah, all right. The other parts of the controls, the essentials. So attacking and then using your right hand and stuff. Dodge rolling, backstepping, the famous things in this game. I think they're fine. Like, they're on a reasonable button for the keyboard default layout. Space bars, you know, it's on your thumb. And I think having it be a button that's not something you have to reach over to press, and it's a big key on the keyboard, makes it a lot easier to press no matter the situation you're in. E to interact is very natural, which is great. Q to lock on makes it not too complicated to reach for that key when you're in mid-fight, because, you know, you only gotta press it once and then go back to what you're doing. I do think the one control I didn't like was kick. Kick specifically, you have to, like, how to say it? You have to, like, press forward on the key together with the attack button. I don't know, like something like that feels like fighting game levels of input overlap, where the player a lot of the time might get it on accident while they're trying to reposition, especially if they're not using the lock-on. And there are several cases where you won't be using lock-on in this game for combat because of the way they designed some of the enemies and bosses. But I do think the kick input should have been different. It's not, thankfully it's not used very much, but if it were used more, then I would definitely complain more. Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah, sprinting. So I think sprinting being a hold the button kind of thing is fine, but I don't know if it should have been on the dodge button. But I'm not sure what elegant of a solution there would have been, because I think it should have been its own key, because I think there are some times where you'll want to sprint into a dodge rather than sprint into like a leap and then a dodge, right? I think that's the problem I have, because a lot of times you want to do a fast reposition, but then you don't want to sprint because you'll get a leap that's vulnerable before you actually get your dodge roll to come out. So I don't think I prefer that sprint and dodge be overlapping, but at the same time, it's probably not a major thing. Is there anything else with the controls? So I guess there's a keyboard mouse thing specifically I was encountering, but apparently there's like a heavy attack and like a medium attack or something like that, and I couldn't produce them in a way that I wanted to, especially with like what we see here with like the lingering left click input when I release shift but still have left click held down. It's kind of weird. It's actually not even like that. It's very inconsistent. And when I get the the extra left click to come out after doing this attack. So I only noticed it when I was doing two hands on some of those swords. I didn't interact with most of the swords most of the game, but that was definitely a problem when I wanted to do that. Yeah. Probably just have a different modifier key, right? The default control scheme. You know what? A lot of these things I'm complaining about for the controls can be summed up by, I think the devs need more attention to detail on the keyboard controls, and maybe the controller controls are fine. I would not know. I'm rating based on what I used in my playthrough, so this is the sentiment I have for it, but who knows how it is for controller, I guess. There was one other thing I was gonna mention for the controls. So I guess this will tie into one of my lowest points about the game in general, but the lock-on system I think is the right idea. And for those of you that aren't aware, that are watching this after the fact, basically just allows you to hone in on a target that is nearest and have your center of rotation be around that target when you move. So by doing that, you don't have to like move the whatever you're using to control the camera movement normally. You can just focus on strafing or like, you know, using the movement keys, and you'll automatically rotate around that locked on target as the center of the rotation. So great idea for this game. I think it helps to it helps to have that so that the player doesn't have to focus on having precise camera controls and movement. But that being said, there's a lot of times where you'll lock on and for whatever reason, maybe the character or the target's out of range after you lock onto them, or maybe they did a movement that causes them to move off the camera view that you're at. Like, you know, when you're looking up, you can't look up forever, right? You can't move the camera up forever. It stops right there, right? But for whatever reason, the lock on just goes away and doesn't come back. You have to manually relock on. And the only way to relock on in a stable way, from what I could tell, was to manually move your cursor or your mouse. Okay. I want to generalize. So basically move your camera to where that character went. Sometimes you have to guess where they went. And relock on manually, which will usually cause the camera to snap. Like, it'll snap like in a weird way. Like, it'll do like this. Like, you see how the camera like kind of centers where I'm facing, right? It's my understanding this is normal if you don't have a lock on target. But if there is a lock on target somewhere, it'll still do this, but it'll do this in a much more rigid, jagged way. And even if you are able to lock onto them briefly, sometimes it'll lock on briefly and then like snap off of it if it like moves in the way I mentioned before. It's really annoying. Like, I think there's definitely some unpolished there that should have been ironed out for when the game released. And if this is only a keyboard mouse thing, then still my point stands. They should have tried to find the fixes for it and test more the keyboard mouse controls to make sure that they're functional, especially for a game that is released on PC. And that way a player can appreciate the game to the fullest without having to play on a certain control scheme. Or not control scheme, control method. Yeah, I mean, there's more problems with beyond that for the lock-on though. Occasionally when the terrain changes after the target moves while it's locked on, even if it's still within the lock-on range, it'll sometimes remove the lock-on for whatever reason. It won't re-lock on. There won't be like any camera like snapping or anything like that, but the lock-on will just go away because there's like an elevation change, or maybe the game thought that the character moved off the camera view, so they, you know, stop locking on. But then your camera is still stuck in that last position that you were locked on from, and it's really, really uncomfortable in that situation. I can cite examples from my playthrough in like a later video, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not even sure if I care that much to do that. But yeah, there's that situation. There's a situation as well where if your camera is locked on, but the character that you're locked onto moves like adjacently past you or like next to you, the game will also remove the lock on. Sometimes it will like properly track them and have you turn around, but sometimes it'll have you turn around all the way for like just no reason, right? Even though the characters literally just switch sides. it'll, like, let's say I'm faced this way and locked on the target, and the target repositions to be behind me, right? You'd expect it to just turn around this way. But sometimes the game makes a full spin, and then then the lock on will go away. Like, it'll make a full spin, and then the lock on will go away, and then you're like, where's the characters locked onto? And then you have to manually track them again. There's just a lot of jank with it. It was noticeable especially for bosses where the terrain was extremely uneven, which is actually a lot of the bosses in the game. Osiris is a notable case. There's also Curse Rotten Greenwood in Phase 1. There's what's it called? The Twin Princes. Whenever the guy teleports, especially if he ends up above you, it's ridiculous. There's other examples that I'm not remembering right now, but I definitely think that's a low point with the game's controls and the camera in general, even beyond like the locking on. Sometimes this is the keyboard mouse thing, I'm pretty sure, but sometimes when you attack and then after you attack a target, you move the camera a little bit, then the camera will continue rotating automatically in the direction that you rotated it in until your attack finishes. I can't really demonstrate it that properly right now, but it'll be like you attack and then the camera will like constantly do this until your attack finishes. It's really bad. And it'll sometimes even happen when you're locked on. Like, it's not even just when you're not locked on. It'll sometimes happen when you're locked on. I think it just piles up the issues with the polish of this game that I feel are necessary for a game that demands for a game that has like a smaller margin of error, right? Because the whole point of this game, the whole premise is that you are frail. When you take a hit, you're gonna feel it, right? It hits you hard, and damage is high, and you can get comboed in all of this, and you can get knocked off platforms or terrain that you're on, like all those sorts of things, right? Point being, the game demands like a certain level of stability from the player, and I feel like the game should replicate that stability and its ability to fundamentally function. And that was missing for me in a lot of just basic aspects like camera control, essential for a 3D game, by the way. Just the basic control scheme as well. Like, I think if they were integrated better, especially for keyboard and mouse, then I think that would have boosted the experience much better. Because a lot of my frustrations, especially with doing boss attempts before I fully learned the boss, is like, okay, I have to fight the jank, or I have to fight the unpolish before I actually am able to get proper attempts on the boss. And if I encounter those moments of unpolish while I'm in a good attempt for the boss, then I get mega punished for that. Because again, the game is a lower margin for error, right? If you make a mistake, or if you're in a moment where there's an error that happens, over half your health bar is gone, and you're a sitting duck now. You have to find a way to heal safely, which could snowball, or you have to disengage and lose on DPS, things like that. So I think it just really caused the issues to be more and more apparent. Okay, that's enough about the camera, but that's definitely the worst part about the game, I think. We can talk about the actual game, like not like, you know, not like functionality related. We can talk about the actual gameplay. So yeah, regarding the formula, the gameplay loop I think is pretty fun. You go to a new area, you explore, you understand the arrangement and positioning of enemies, you gather loot from the enemies or loot that's scattered just in the open across the lands you visit, and then you reach the boss at that area, you clear the boss, and you press forward into the next area. And there's a lot of veering paths and side paths that you can take that are clearly off the charted path that the game sends you along. And there's even some divergences where you can take some detours and visit some areas that aren't strictly required to beat the game. I think all that's really cool. It's fantastic. I kind of wish the game emphasized that aspect more, because that was the most fun part for me personally. And I ended up enjoying that part of the game more than the boss fights themselves for the most part. It was really only 2 bosses that I thoroughly enjoyed. I guess maybe a third one potentially if I include Champion Gunder, but that's an optional boss, right? But the 2 I enjoyed very thoroughly were Pontiff Sullivan and the final boss, Soul of Cinder. But apart from that, I think most of the boss fights were riddled with the jank being like the central part of my attention and just removing from the enjoyment that I would otherwise have of the boss fight. And then the fact that a lot of the sections and aspects of the sections that are part of the gameplay loop that I would have enjoyed were kind of taken to a bit of an extreme that I don't think was necessary. And it kind of makes it feel like artificial difficulty, right? Like, I get it, you know, you don't want the player to be successful the first time. You want them to have to scout things out and be mindful of the knowledge checks or be mindful of any traps that might be awaiting them. But then when you have like 5 enemies pouncing you from a spot that you couldn't have possibly checked when you first visit there, or when you have when you have a part like Irithel Dungeon where it's like, okay, not just Irithel Dungeon, because that's not the only area guilty of it, but you have like Catacombs or Irithel Dungeon or Cathedral of the Deep, where you have these thin walkways or thin rooftops that if you fall off, not only do you die, but then also there's like a very dense pack of enemies that are literally just duplicates of each other, and they all attack you at once. Like, enemies that attack in packs in this game are like probably the most obnoxious part. And I get it, you want to make it threatening to traverse through areas, but I think when done to the extreme that it was done in those certain areas, it removes from the I don't really want to say exploration, because this game is not really that like open like that, but it removes from the player to be able to like explore the scenery a bit more, or fully gather their bearings of the area they visit. An area like what's it called, Farenkeep, the swamp, that area is very, very, how to say it, the way it's laid out is meant to make you lost, right? I think that kind of area can work in a vacuum, but I think for this kind of game, it's a bit clashing, right? Where the player's expected to just like visit and touch on as many spots as they can to find all the loot. I feel like that kind of area makes me feel like a map is necessary, and that go like the fact that a map isn't really necessary for this kind of game is probably not a good sign for an area like that, where it's probably laid out without, like, the fact that it's laid out without really any order or like set method, I think causes the issues to be like really what's the word, ameliorated. I do wish that more of the areas focused on, you know, an open path where there's like enemies divided, and you know, if you run through that path, the enemies will attack you, but there won't be like a pack of enemies in like a dense spot with like a thin corridor to walk past, right? Like, I think, again, if all the elements of the game are to be synthesized and work well with each other, then I think it makes more sense to stay with like that consistent if it's able to work together with the formula we've already established. I think it works a lot better than just all right, we're just gonna wing it, we're just gonna put all these enemies here for fun to make it hard. Like, it doesn't really make it hard, it just makes it an eye roller, you know? And for that matter, I think a lot of the level design doesn't really feel like a meaningful level of difficult. It just feels like, yeah, we're gonna put, basically it just feels like, you know, wants to make the player scared, or, you know, wants to make the player not get too comfortable and feeling like it's you can like let your guard down, rather than like, all right, this is hard, you need to fully be aware of the mechanics we have in this game and make use of them to the full, or you need to be able to execute this on a thin margin. It doesn't really feel like that. It just feels like, oh, you didn't know about this, well, you get bodied. Next time, know better. And then you know better the next time, and it's just a piece of cake. Like, I feel like there's not really anything interesting about that. It's just padding at that point. And we'll talk about what really was padding in a short while. But that was one point I wanted to get across. So yeah. And more on that, I think the idea of resource management is really cool in a game like this. You don't have to really manage too many resources. And if you're not playing a mage class, then you really don't have to manage that many resources at all. It's really just your health and potentially your stamina. I think the stamina bar in this game is great. I didn't have an issue with it. Everything in this game is committal, which again, I think as a foundation for centering your gameplay around, I think it works out well. It's just that you have to really build off of it in a way that's not gonna have things invalidate the hard work that you put into the system, like stamina, right? And I think there were cases where that was a little bit too much. But as like an idea that they work with in this game, I think it's fine. And tying it to like your dodge roll, tying it to your attacks, tying it to even like a sprinting, I think it's fine. I think the fact that it recovers reasonably fast is pretty good. So yeah, I think stamina is a good system. It's just like a nice way of managing resources. And in general, this game's combat, it being like a 3D action RPG, reminded me a lot of like a fighting game, especially like if you have like Tekken or Virtua Fighter, where you know you need to learn move patterns and adjust your timing based on that. You'll get your turn occasionally, the opponent will get their turn, and then you gotta just look for the opportunity to make the most out of your turn, right? Stamina can dictate the turns to some degree, but at the same time, as long as you're able to strike when there's a vulnerability point, then you won't have as many issues managing your stamina as you would otherwise. Health as well. I think having like the health bar being kind of an illusion a little bit, because you're not really going off of your health amount, you're going off the number of hits you take to die. And that's basically the entirety of the game. Obviously, when you go back to an early game area, those enemies are going to be doing like very small amount of your health when you take a damage from them. So it's not really like a factor. But if you're just going to the area that you're supposed to go to next, each successive area like still has enemies doing like 2 to 3 hits on you potentially, and you're gonna die, right? Especially from certain attacks. So that being said, I think having that kind of system, but having like the slow flask that allows you to heal yourself back up to a pretty good degree, I think it's cool. Yeah, I had no problem with flasks being really slow and that type of thing. You can still move during it, but the animation is slow, it's committal. It makes you look for that good opportunity to try to fit it in if you're in combat. And if you're out of combat, then it's trivial to just pop it at that time. Same goes for consumables, like you just find the opportunity to use it out of combat or in the midst of combat. So overall, I think the resource management system is great. Most of the consumables in this game, I didn't bother with. I feel like these are in the game to just give you options, which is fine. Like giving options, no problem with it. An RPG after all. You don't expect every player to use everything. But at the same time, a lot of these being like limited use consumables makes it feel like not worth even experimenting with. Given that, you know, a lot of what the bosses feel like in this game comes down to like you gotta learn their movesets, right? And I feel like learning the movesets is more effective than even bothering with most of these consumables, unless you're trying to go fast. That being said, like if you try to do a subsequent playthrough, or if you try to do this game in a fast fashion, like a speed run, or if you try to do like challenge runs of any kind, I think that's where these consumables have more meaning. But most of them I wouldn't care to bother with. Like, I feel like with the way the game is designed around you being a frail character and you just gotta learn the matchup kind of thing, then you know, it just makes it not really matter that much, to be honest. Obviously, if you can get a second crack at a boss with like extra potions or whatever, then that's a pretty big factor. I say that goes a long way. But yeah, I don't think most of these really matter that much to me. Like I wouldn't say that they don't need to be in the game, but more so that they don't add anything of much value in my perspective. But several RPGs have done that before. It's not the first game to do that kind of thing. It's just that, especially for a game that is designed in this style where, you know, the margin for error is slim. Damage dealt to you is pretty high, that kind of thing. It's a lot of ways to... You're expected to die a lot, right? Especially when you don't know what lies ahead, and you have to fight through a lot of garbage, pretty much. I feel like these become less and less incentivized to experiment with. But yeah, anyway, so that's that. That's the resource management side. The enemies designs themselves, I'm gonna be honest, most of the enemies felt like a bit of a chore to get through. There's some enemies that are definitely cool and felt like, you know, deep combat engagements where I could at least, you know, it's like, hey, we're about to do like a boxing fight or a fencing fight kind of thing. But majority of enemies just felt like fodder. Like they're there to fill the area with life rather than it being an empty, lifeless area. If anything, the areas that were lesser with enemies allowed me to take in the scenery a lot better. And I felt like that's where this game shined a lot more, which is with the scenery, the ambience, the environments, all of that. Because it's trying to tell a story through it, right? I think the enemies being there just... A lot of them just are just like, whatever. I do think some are cool and memorable. Especially the enemies that are in the Irithel of Boreal Valley. Really cool enemies. The enemies that are in the Catacombs, memorable for the wrong reasons. The enemies that are in Irithel Dungeon, memorable for the wrong reasons again. But they're memorable nonetheless. But then there's a lot of enemy reuse, which is a problem, I think, too. Again, it just feels like there's not really like a real rhyme or method to the placement of them. It just feels like they placed them there just to a roadblock in front of the player. And, you know, it's just like, all right. But yeah. Again, I don't think the enemy design is like a very notable point. So more general points, distance between save points. So I guess we'll talk about just like the save points in general. So I think having save points be the same as the fast travel is an absolute necessity for this game. Like, I don't think it would have made much sense without it being like this. However, how to put it? So this game gives you a save point guaranteed after you kill a boss. I think the logic should have been flipped. I think the save point should have been guaranteed just before a boss instead of just after. Because there are a lot of times where the save point is used just to get out of the area you're in, and then you never use it again. Cursed Rotten Greenwood, Old Demon King, let's see. Crystal Sage. Because for after you beat Crystal Sage, you're basically given a bonfire like almost right after. Like, there's so many bosses like that. Like, dude, okay, the worst case of this, we're gonna go there right now because this is important to convey. But the worst case of this is after you beat Dragon Slayer armor, and you're literally given a bonfire like within the vicinity of the Dragon Slayer armor bonfire. Like, this is just ridiculous, man. It's just plain silliness. Plain silliness. You can literally see the bonfire from here. And it's not even like 10 seconds to sprint between them. Barely 10 seconds. If anything, if this would have made more sense if this bonfire replaced like maybe all the way back here in the Dragon Slayer armor boss arena. Especially since it seems like you're expected to use this to fight the Twin Princes. But it just goes to show that I think the save point density being all over the place, it just feels like they just kind of did it haphazardly and didn't bother to try to think through it and whether it made sense or not. Like, they certainly followed a rule for after you get a boss, you get a bonfire, but I don't think that necessarily makes sense to do. I think the bonfire should always come before the boss. And then after you beat the boss, if the boss leads to another section, then sure, put a bonfire at the start of the section. but doing it after the boss, a lot of the times, it could have been solved in a much better way just by having it before the boss. And that way you remove the backtrack. You remove the absolutely horrendous backtracks that this game has to bosses. And before all of you Souls players go up and tell me, oh, this game has it good with the backtracks. No, that is complete cope. This game is very consistent with putting the backtracks so far. In fact, it's actually an exception for the bonfire to be close to the boss. The exceptions are such as Old Demon King, where the bonfire is, you know, at the start of the, I forgot what the area is called. It's at the start of the other section that's next to Old Demon King's location. Demon Ruins, yeah. So that's like the closest bonfire, right? Also, the final boss, of course, has the bonfire almost right next to it. But even that one, I felt like it should have just still been right outside the boss door. Like having it be like a couple seconds of a sprint is kind of weird. I don't know, like Champion Gundyr. Okay, the worst boss backtrack by far is Osiris. I still feel that way. That boss backtrack has no business being as long as it is for a boss like that. The boss is not necessarily hard per se, but it's a boss where they certainly elevated it to an like epic status, right? It's not like a small fry boss. It's not like a pushover boss. It's a boss of relatively good standing. And for them to disrespect that boss and have the backtrack not only be obnoxiously long, but also include a lot of enemies along the stretch, as well as the enemies that are guarding the way to the boss door, it just cheapens the experience of fighting that boss. Because all I'm thinking about is how obnoxious the backtrack is, rather than thinking about how great the boss is. In many such cases, I think it can probably work if you have a boss that's like a lot less involving, a boss that is let's say is gimmicky and doesn't have like a lot of reading the patterns and such. You know, if the player requires a lot of attempts to be able to understand the boss's moveset as a prerequisite, or no, not a prerequisite, as a requisite of defeating the boss, then sure, you can make sure that the save point is close enough so that the player has more opportunities to enjoy the boss fight and get to learn the moveset without having to also deal with the padding of a long backtrack. But obviously, if the boss doesn't require, like if you know that it's a boss where the player is not going to need so many attempts to learn the boss's moveset, then fine, you can have the long boss backtrack and emphasize the fact that the backtrack's part of the boss. And if they take a little bit of damage along the way, then it's not a big deal because it's just a gimmick that they have to overcome instead of several movesets that they still need to learn and watch out for. If you have like half health going into the boss fight and there's several moves that you still haven't figured out because you haven't seen them, or maybe you still need to get a feel for their timing a bit more, it just wastes time. It literally just wastes time. And it's to me, it's like, it's not me. Like, I get the point of a difficult game is to make it so that the player has a challenge to overcome. But there is a difference between artificial difficulty and meaningful difficulty. Meaningful difficulty in a way where the player is overcoming a challenge that incorporates what learnings they can take away from the game mechanics themselves, the game system itself, rather than artificial difficulty, which is there to just pad out the length of how long it takes for the player to overcome the challenge, rather than the challenge actually being like a challenge, what it's supposed to be, right? And to me, if you have an executional component to the challenge, and that is the difficulty, then that's the difficulty where I feel like there's satisfaction out of overcoming it, rather than artificial difficulties like, oh, you have to hit this first before you can actually deal damage to the boss, otherwise it heals up. Or, you know, deacons where you have to play Marco Polo, otherwise you can't progress in the boss, or you have to whack the guys that are summoning the curse, otherwise you get insta-killed. Like, it's just silly, man. It's just silly. And Deacons is one of the bosses that has a decently long backtrack. How many? 2 elevators, a stretch where you have to run, a stretch where you have to sprint through enemies just to get to the boss. And then the boss is the gimmick that you have to figure out, right? And once you know the gimmick, it's like just a matter of executing it, and it's not even like a hard execution thing. I had a lot of trouble because I didn't have proper area of effect. It's an area of effect check boss, which, okay, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. I don't want to talk about deacons that much, but point being, I think if you're gonna make like the boss backtracks long, you gotta make it be for a good reason and not just as a lazy way of making the game supposedly difficult. And I say supposedly because I don't think it's actually difficult. It's just annoying and just pointless padding. And to me, if you're gonna make the boss like the emphatic point of the game, emphatic part of the game, why not double down on that part? Why not double down on making the boss experience memorable rather than having all these pointless 1 minute backtracks get in the way of that? Yeah, because when you do that, to me, it feels like as a designer, you're compelled to dial back on the design of the boss. If you make the boss like too, how to say it? If you make the boss demand too much of the player and have like a 3 minute backtrack, that's just gonna wear on the player over time. Like they're gonna get exhausted from it. A lot of players at that point might just cheat and have a mod where they teleport to the boss instantly after dying or something, you know? So yeah, that's that. Yeah, but the distance between save points is not just the literal distance, it's related to the bosses as well, because the bosses are like milestones in this game. So I think that's an important thing to nail. And having moments where there's like it's like a save point within the vicinity of the save point you just got, it's just amateur. It just speaks amateurish design. So yeah, I think just slightly adjusting the basis for how they place the bonfires, make it before the boss every time, I think that just instantly improves everything. And if that becomes a vulnerability point for some of the bosses in the game, where it's like, oh, the boss becomes trivial after that, if you do that, like, oh, it removes from the punishing of your mistake for dying, well, then make the boss better. Because if you make the boss better, then that won't be as big of an issue, will it? Okay. So, yeah, okay. So the boss fights. I think the bosses, most of them were okay. Most of them, that is. There were several in the beginning of the game that were horrible, in my opinion. And very few that were good, but thankfully the ones that were good left a solid impression on me, I think. Like, the highs were high enough where I'm like, all right, overall, I can be satisfied with where I left off the game. But honestly, that's only because I enjoyed Soul of Cinder. If not for that, I don't know if I could say that. Because I was very disappointed with Twin Princes. I was very disappointed with Dragon Slayer Armor. I'm not saying they were bad bosses, but I'm saying for when they were in the game, it didn't feel like a satisfactory boss encounter. Dragon Slayer Armor in particular felt like a little bit too rudimentary for that stage of the game. I think the boss doesn't have enough depth in its attack patterns to justify where they put it. And the fact that you have to deal with stage hazards such as the little, I don't know how to call them, like those, just call them wyverns, because they look like the Yu-Gi-Oh wyverns. But the wyverns, when they shoot like the rain projectiles at you, like it just feels like kind of goofball. Yeah, I didn't like Dragon Slayer Armor, but I think the boss is fine overall. Like if they just focused on the Dragon Slayer Armor himself, I think that would have made it for a lot better of an experience. Twin Princes kind of felt like a gimmick boss at the end, where you just gotta get him down and then you damage the real boss, and then he heals up and then you get him down again, damage the real boss. And then the patterns themselves, I feel like the patterns themselves were actually incredibly easy to dodge, but then the hard part was dealing with the jank of the camera. And the fact that the timing of one of the attacks after he teleports is like hit or miss based on whether the camera follows while you're locked on or not. Because sometimes it follows, sometimes it doesn't. And when it doesn't follow, you have to just guess pretty much on whether it's going to be the attack that immediately, like the earliest timing that can strike at you, or the timing that's slightly delayed. And you have to make sure your dodge roll covers both. And that that, to me, that's what the boss felt like it came down to. Like, I didn't really enjoy the Twin Princes that much because it felt like a gimmick boss at the end. Well, the bosses were there. Osiris, I felt like would have been a good boss if it were just placed in a much more flat terrain of a boss arena. That boss has so much jank with the camera. Oh my goodness. And a lot of it is due to the boss arena. The boss, the way the camera works for the lock-on is wildly dependent on the type of terrain the boss is on, whether it's slightly above the lowest height of the ground or slightly below, or whether you're near the wall or not, or whether there's the vertical structures. I can't remember if it's trees or like some stone blocks or something, but the vertical structures that are in that arena, whether they're destroyed or not, whether he's in the corner or not, those kinds of things. I feel like that boss could have been much better handled if it were just in a better terrain of an arena. Yeah, and on that note, I think a lot of the bosses that had uneven terrain, except for Soul of Cinder, felt like the camera jank just got in the way. And you could see that like a lot of the bosses, sometimes like the boss's legs would literally be through the floor. And sometimes the part of the boss that you would hit would also be through the floor. It's like, or through the floor, through the wall. And if you hit the wall, you're like staggered back. Like I can show it right now. If you're through the wall, it's like, right? Like, okay, it didn't show it there, but maybe I need to show it with the axe. Yeah, there we go. It's like, right? And like it interrupts, if you hit it before your active frames connect on the enemy, like it interrupts your attack, right? And that would happen quite often when the boss gets like stuck through the wall while they're doing whatever they're doing. Yeah, it was especially bad with Osiris. It was bad with Cursed Rotten Greatwood. Because it has very specific weak points, right? But yeah, I didn't like that particularly. Let's see. Other bosses, so I guess we'll do the boss tier list, you know, after we're done with my summative verbal review, but I think it's for this game, I know they want to steadily ramp you up towards like the height of Dark Souls bosses, like the standard Dark Souls boss, like the Pontiff Soldan kind of boss, but I do think the gimmick bosses should have been spaced out a bit better, because it just felt like obnoxious that the milestone that you reach after this section is just another gimmick boss, and then you have to deal with the anguish of the backtrack of those gimmick bosses as well. I think that works much better when they're spaced out. Like you get a relief from the Dark Souls boss with the gimmick boss, then a Dark Souls boss, then a gimmick boss. I think if you alternate, then it works a lot better than having all of them be grouped together and then all of the rest of them being grouped towards like the latter part of the game. You know, I've mentioned this before, but it's a literary technique used in Shakespeare's plays where you seed the moments of despair with moments of joy and happiness, with moments of ecstasy, as it said. Like, you know, maybe you have a joyful moment that's supposed to foreshadow like a tragic end to the play, right? So in this game, you have a gimmick boss that is supposed to set up for the eventual highs of the emphatic, you know, legendary bosses of the game. And if you alternate between that, I think it adds that emphatic effect. Maybe if you stack like basically if you do it like that, if you do it the way this game did it, it gives the player the impression that that's what the game is all about. Like they might not even stick it out at that point. I'm honestly impressed that they were bold enough to have it like this, where like you'd have that many gimmick bosses in a row and save all the decent bosses towards the end, because a lot of players would just drop it by that point. Like they would be like, wow, what is this, and then be done with it. But apparently not. Apparently this game, a lot of people stuck it with it, and I'm very impressed. I guess they managed to somehow avoid the potential trouble of that happening. But I think if you want players to stick out your game better, then you gotta give them that sliver of the pinnacle of the game, right? And balance it out with bosses that are maybe not as epic or whatever, but still keep the player engrossed somehow. Yeah. That's how I felt about the bosses overall. I think most of them were just okay. some of them were really bad, some of them were great, fantastic, and I wish I had more of that. But kind of putting it towards the end was a little bit confusing. And even then, like, I felt like, again, Dragon Slayer armor and Twin Princes weren't all that great. I felt like they could have been much more. Like, I felt like they kind of skimped out on fleshing out those bosses' movesets much more. And just felt like, I don't think Dragon Slayer armor was a gimmick per se, but it felt like he was half done. Like, his moveset just didn't feel complete. It felt barely functional to be put as a boss in a Dark Souls game. And maybe had it been earlier in the game, I would have respected it much more than I did. And then Twin Princess just ends up feeling like a gimmick boss. Okay, so is there anything else that's notable? Yeah, I mean, boss is a big one, obviously. So I guess everything else related to like the RPG elements. So this game works to like not, this game does have a drop system, and the drop system seems cool. Like, I wish I could have explored it further, but there's not a way to keep track of like enemy drops, unless maybe that's what this is for, I'm not sure. But I wish there were a way to like track like a bestiary of some kind, where you could see like, oh, this enemy drops this at this rate. I think that would have helped for emphasizing the RPG elements more. The character sheet, specifically the ability scores, attributes in this game, I don't like them. I think there's too many of them. Each of them are divided into, I think each of them are divided into like an individual function, and those functions are a bit too rigid, and it makes it feel like there's a clear disparity in each individual attribute. And obviously I'm not a super well-versed Dark Souls player or anything, but I do feel like some attributes just didn't quite feel useful to level in at all. You can see I might not even have leveled Vitality a single time. And that one's for equip load, I believe, primarily. We can see the help here. Physical defense, equip load, and poison resistance. Yeah, I didn't feel like this was particularly great to level in. Maybe it was, who knows? But it felt more useful to directly level in HP, because the idea is that when you have an HP pool, you can take hits to gain more information more quickly and clear through an area a lot more smoothly. But funny thing is, in this game, I don't know if you actually really need HP. Like, I mean, I leveled it up to 27, but that's only because it tapers off quickly after that, the amount you gain per leveling. But I don't think you actually need that much HP in this game. I think you just need enough to be able to take like the next floor of amount of hits possible. Like, if there's an enemy that one-shots you, maybe you take the HP that allows you to barely take 2 shots instead before you have to die, and then you leave it at that. I think that's a comfortable enough way to level up HP in this game, but that's fine. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Attunement, I don't know how many classes would be willing to level in this one, because it doesn't affect that many things. Endurance is only stamina. I don't think that's a good way to do it either. I think tying endurance to tying stamina leveling up to a coalesce stat works a lot better. It being its own stat feels really bad. And I leveled up endurance a lot, and that was only because I wanted to strike with the axe a lot more, right? I mean, you can see how much I can strike with the axe right now. Like, it's like like, that's a lot, right? And that's with 2 hands. But that's a lot of strikes. I do think that they should have just coalesced it with like vitality. No, not vitality. Like, maybe like, or no, it is vitality. Yeah. The basically not the health one, but this one, the physical defense. They're closely enough related, or vitality or strength, one of those. Just making it its own stat just feels kind of weird. We 1000% agree on the stamina tied to just endurance. It's done way better in Elden Ring. Endurance in Elden Ring is much more effective on more stamina and also increased equip load. Oh, nice. Yeah, just making it tied to only stamina just feels really bad, and it increases so slowly. Like, again, I had to like hard commit, and that took away from the stats that I wanted to be able to put into emphasizing the class that I actually picked, which is intelligence. Now that leads me to my next point. the fact that this game pushes melee weapons, I don't think that's inherently a bad thing, but I think that kind of exposes the issues with the way the stats work themselves. The way the stats work is that in order to get the full effectiveness out of a weapon, you need to meet a certain stat floor for that particular weapon. And there are some weapons that the stat floor for it is tied to strength, some on dexterity, some on intelligence, some on faith, some on luck. But there's too many different distributions of type of stats for the relative different types of weapons that are in the game. Yeah, because basically, but by the time I got to this point in the game, I started to realize, oh my goodness, so many weapons need strength or need dexterity in order for me to be able to use them to their full effectiveness. The whole two-handed weapon thing, I don't know if that's the right way to handle it. Even though it offers a player a chance to still use those weapons, why not just let the player be able to use those weapons without the penalty in the first place? And just have it so that if you have the X amount of stat, then you get a bonus instead of saying there's a penalty if you don't have X stat. Yeah, that way you still have the flexibility that they're trying to go for with the weapons, but then also you allow for the class's individual strengths to be highlighted a little bit better. Yeah, and again, if you want to let the player have flexibility in their build, I think that's the right way to do it, rather than saying, oh, you need to have X stat, otherwise you get a penalty. Because then it ends up just converting to a couple stats, right? Dexterity seems to be an extremely powerful stat if you just want to cover a number of different types of weapons. Strength, if you want to cover the weapons that have like a powerful swing, right? And then, of course, for int and faith, you have to very specifically be that particular class, otherwise it doesn't seem worth it to me. It's kind of unfortunate that I didn't get a chance to experiment with like the pyro stuff or as many of the miracles either. Would have been cool to do that, but again, this game emphasizes swinging with melee weapons, so that much is clear to me. And the fact that a lot of the like high-end implements for magic weapons, or for spells, implements for spells, so when I say implements, I mean like staffs or talismans or whatnot, are found in like they're found in a densely they're not spread across the game. I think they need to be spread across the game a bit better. That is if they really wanted to make it like a part of the game that got an even amount of attention compared to the melee part of the game. Because honestly, it felt like going in with melees was the game, right? I get it. I know Souls players say that magic in this game is really OP, and I felt that way as well. Don't get me wrong. I definitely felt that, but it certainly felt like the melee portion of the game was the part of the game that was like centralized when they were building this game's design, right? It's like, I bring up the example because this is a game I've played a lot, but in Isaac, you know, the way the rooms are structured is very particular. And if you have flight, then you're able to skip a lot of those particularities of those room layouts and room designs in a way that feels like you're kind of playing on easy mode. And the perfect example of that was Azazel in Binding of Isaac Rebirth. He was a character that was such that basically he broke the rules of the game. He was a rule breaker. And you could tell that Azazel was not designed for the rooms that they made in Rebirth. Because his moveset was strong. He had a long range beam at that time. The charge time was very short. He still had flight at the time, of course. And it just made it like such a breeze to get through a lot of those rooms. And it's like, it felt like he shouldn't have belonged in the game. It was to that degree. That's honestly how magic feels like in this game. And had they maybe offered a bit more magic options and even spread throughout the game, I think it could have alleviated for that a little bit. But even just making the ability scores a bit tighter rather than making them, or not tighter, looser, rather than making them rigid like they did, could have improved things quite a bit. As for luck, I have literally no clue what this does, dude. I did not even bother looking at this. Governing item discovery. I mean, the game doesn't even tell you much about that. There's no bestiary where you can see what things drop what. There's no drop rates given at all. Like, how am I supposed to understand what this does for me? But yeah, okay. Enough about that. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that some things were expressed clearly, such as these here. Okay, I guess there's item discovery here. Fine. But I have no clue what this 112 number means. Like these get a very clear explanation. This one is just like, figure it out, player. Yeah. Okay, other things. I think having attunement slots being set, or set at the save point worked great for this game. I can see why other games copied it, but I think those other games that copied it didn't also take heed to the fact that you need to have these available in abundance, or you need to have the ability to travel between them directly to make it work properly. Because Hollow Knight doesn't allow you to travel between save points instantly. You have to travel between fast travel points, right? This game allows you to travel between save points seamlessly. So I think that's why it's something like Attune Spell at the save point works perfectly fine. Yeah. So solid. Again, I've mentioned this when I first played, but I was like, yo, the quality of life is really good. That's because the fast travel being between save points is not something I'm used to playing some of these other Metroidvanias. But yeah, anyway. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, okay. Aesthetic things. So not as many like gameplay things directly, but aesthetic things. I think I end up enjoying the environment and ambience of this game overall. Music is great on a whole. No issues with the music at all. I think that's like a very big high point of the game. The voice acting being... there's like full voice acting, but there's actually not that many spoken lines. I do think that creates a certain tone for the game that is leveraged quite well. Although I will say, I don't think the storytelling style of this game is something that really hit home with me. I don't really like the style of, we'll just spit out a few vague details of a story and let the player figure it out on their own, piece it together on their own. I'm not a fan of that. Because now I'm in a position where you would think the player would want to like learn more about the game, or like want to care. But honestly, I'm in the position where I don't care at all about the story of the game. Like I was maybe like remotely curious at one point, but now like I have zero curiosity whatsoever. And I'm not a type of person that just skips dialogue all the time. I literally let all the dialogue play normally. But for this game, like I just stopped bothering at all. So yeah, the NPCs were what's the word? Most of the NPCs were pretty eccentric, but in a charming way, so no issues with it. They all had their own quirky lines, so I thought that was cool. I do kind of wish that there was a way, again, to like track a list of NPCs you've met so far. Like, I think this game just in general needs like a bestiary or like a journal or log of some kind, where you can see that kind of information from like an encyclopedic perspective. Because yeah, there's just a lot of things that feel like a little bit soulless in the game in terms of building the full picture of its world. Like, I feel like the vague details being dropped kind of thing is not really done that well. Yeah, I just noticed this guy is oh, okay. That's kind of funny. I can still do transposition even though he's not there. That's hilarious. Wait, how do I switch action? Oh, anyway. Soul of Lords, huh? Firelink Greatsword. But yeah, okay, anyway. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I don't like the storytelling of this game at all. I think the world is cool, but I don't think I really care about the story. And I don't think the game really gave me any opportunity to care properly. Yeah, I do think the colors are a bit too washed out. Like, I get it. It's supposed to be a world where it's like a, how to say it? It's like it's like when, you know, when something's on fire, like it's just like black smoke, right? And when you go to the site of it, it's like just ash. So I guess this game is trying to keep up that theme where like everything's like fire and ash and all of that. So they try to stick with the orange, red, gray, black colors, but I think I quite liked when there was more variety of colors apart from those. Like, you know, the ethereal boreal valley was blue. The undead settlement had a little bit more greenery, just a little bit. Cathedral, or not cathedral, Fahrenkeep had, you know, the swampy colors like the brown and stuff, and had some trees. I think just having a bit more color variety would have helped, but the game wasn't just like dark. It had good enough brightness for the most part, and it's clear that it's like a medieval inspired world. So, with the way the characters speak as well. Maybe not medieval is the right word, but you get what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, like the cutscenes happening, and then like the player character doesn't say anything ever, right? Isn't that so? I don't think I ever remember the player character saying anything. Yeah, it just feels like lifeless, dude. I don't know. Hard for me to be invested in a game like that, story-wise. Yeah, I can't think of much else, to be honest. I really want to make sure I cover everything because, you know, this is my last chance to get those thoughts out before we do the tier list. Everything's fresh on my mind right now, so I better get to it, right? I can go ahead and read what you typed, Aris. Okay. If you like the formula of this game, definitely play Elden Ring eventually. This game is like Sam Show 5 and Elden Ring is like Sam Show 2019. Okay, yeah, I see that. I see that comparison. Elden Ring takes all of the jank complexity of Dark Souls 3 and is much more polished. That's good. That's good. It's just the fact that it's open world is a bit discouraging, but it's good to hear. The shift mouse to switch weapons is just the D-pad on controller, so it's much better default controls. You can definitely tell keyboard mouse was afterthought. Yeah, oh my goodness. With hearing that, that's definitely true. The problem with sprint plus leap is that jump and dodge are in the same keybind, and you can only jump while sprinting. There's another thing fixed in Elden Ring. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good then. Yeah. Yeah, I did have issue with that. Most of the camera issues are keyboard mouse related. It's the classic JP dev where they port it to console and didn't optimize very well on keyboard, so keyboard mouse is jank. Average expectation is you'll use control even on PC. You agree with me on the section's enemy placement? You don't know what they were thinking. You guess they wanted to participate in a moderate amount of tomfoolery. Yeah, dude. Honestly, it just felt like some like Kaizo garbage, man. Like where they're just like, we'll just do it. The players will figure it out, you know. Because you know there are some great Kaizo games and Kaizo levels in those games, but there are also plenty of Kaizo ROM hacks you'll see that are just like, oh, we're just gonna troll the player. And, you know, they'll figure it out. A good player will figure it out anyway. So we don't have to worry about whether it's feasible. Yeah, anyway. I'm not saying that's the same for this game, but it had the same feeling. Like, I don't necessarily think they did it in that way, but basically they were like, yeah, we'll just place a bunch of enemies here and make it kind of hard, I guess. Or troll, I guess, you know? Yeah, it's true that in this game specifically, the consumables aren't worth it because there's no good source to buy them. For speedruns, if you know the boss pretty well, they're OP. Yeah, I can definitely tell. Yeah. Again, you agree with me 100% on the enemy design. Some are great, most are cringe. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can't even remember most of the enemies I thought were great or cool. I might have mentioned them when I encountered them, but I can't even remember anymore. I think part of the problem is that they reuse enemies in such a weird way. Like, you know, if a game is to reuse an enemy, I feel like it should be done in like a thematic manner. But in this game, it just kind of felt like some enemies were just randomly there. Like, it's like, okay, what? Like, why is this enemy here? You know? Like, if you want to set a theme, you might have a group of enemies together and they stay together throughout the game, maybe. Or like you find an enemy that's like a stronger version of them or with a different weapon. Like we saw with those critters, right? I feel like the critters were kind of, that was kind of a weird instance where I felt like they were just put in like some random spots. I don't know. Some of them had good weapons, some of them had weak weapons. Some of them had ways of, I guess, getting enhanced or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, like it's just some, I don't know. They didn't really feel like there was a method. At a certain point, I just noticed that they just kind of did things to make, I guess, to like have this game fulfill the reputation that Dark Souls now has of being like a supposedly hard series. That's what it felt like to me. Didn't really feel like they had like a real method or reason or rhyme at all to what they did. You don't know what they were doing at the boss like Deacons. You only guessed that they were trying to add as much variety as possible to the bosses, but executed poorly in this game specifically. I'm telling you, man, it was consistently bad in the bosses at that point in the game, especially. It's a pattern, man. It was a pattern. Like they doubled down in it, tripled down in it, then they quadrupled down in it. You 1000% agree on the stand. Oh yeah, I already read that. Unfortunately, leveling endurance is pretty trash. Much better in Elden Ring, like you said. I think that was after I had commented on that initially, so yeah, makes sense. No way, Retrorage said that exact thing about the weapons. You'll say it does give you a bonus if you meet the stats. Did Retrorage really say that? That's crazy. Once we agree on something about this game. Okay, not for once. I guess we agreed on more than just that. If they were to remove penalties and just make it +0, they'd probably just have to scale everything up, so they'd have to boost the bonus if you do meet the stat requirements and it'll have the same effect. Yeah, I think that would have worked properly. And if that becomes an issue with the enemy balance, then it goes to show there's just really a lot more problems with the game than meet the eye initially. You think in this game you need a melee option, and there are melee options that scale off of int or faith. The spells are there as a very good option. Emo, it's best to have both options. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. That's the problem though, right? Like this game feels built around the melee. And that's the thing that I think makes it feel like there probably shouldn't have been classes to begin with. I think instead of classes, probably just have the player spec the stats, spec the starting stats in a way they wish to. I guess the classes are there as like presets in a way, but I don't know. Maybe I just came with the wrong impression. Because I definitely got the impression that was supposed to be like a mage class. This is my first Dark Souls game again, right? So I don't know what to expect, but I guess I just had the wrong impression. I don't know. Yeah. Because I mean, even if you play even like Dungeons and Dragons or World of Warcraft, you'll have the mage will have like a very weak melee option that like they have a tiny dagger they can use to strike enemies when they're close. And I think in I can't remember, in 4th edition D&D, I think there's a way to like use like a what's it called? Not like the encounter power, but the at will power. Yeah, I think there's like an at will power for just using like a melee dagger. So yeah, the other problem is that the timing of when you get spells is weird. Yeah. The best ones are at the very beginning and near the end of the game, and they're easy to miss. Power menses are similar, but still jank. Again, it's fixed in later games. Okay. That's good. But yeah, okay, guys. I think that's all I had for like the actual summative verbal review. Overall, what are my thoughts on this game? What are Katie's thoughts on the video game known as Dark Souls 3, released in 2016? I think it's a very middling game. I think this game, you know, I hate giving numbers because then people will gloss over everything I've said that culminates in those numbers. But to satisfy those of you that would prefer that kind of thing, I think it's a 6.5, around that range. Maybe 6, maybe 7. I think the things that I saw this game do well, I wanted to see more of. But then it got overshadowed by a lot of puzzling level design, enemy placement, enemy arrangement. Some very peculiar bosses and the way they were ordered throughout the game. And glaring lack of polish around the fundamental systems that the game puts in place. And I think that level of polish is an absolute requirement for a game of this nature. For a game that has a very, or demands a very low margin of error. A game that demands you to be on top of it, be on point, make few mistakes, learn from your mistakes, you know, experiment with things, take several deaths. The deaths take time and all of that. I think the game needs to also double down and provide the same level of polish to be an equivalent exchange or worthy exchange for those demands. So yeah. Somehow I managed to enjoy this game just enough to stick it through to the end. But I think overall this game is really, really rough on the edges. 6.5 out of 6.5, that's a perfect rating. Did I say 6.5 out of 6.5? 6.5 out of 65. No, yeah, 6.5 out of a 10. 6.5 out of a 10. If you don't like giving numbers, then say what it is it below, at, or above average of a game? I'd say it's I mean, in terms of polish, it's below. In terms of things overall, I'd say it's just barely at average. I wouldn't call it an exceptional game by any means. But the crazy part is that I would love to see a game of this nature in a much more polished form. Like, I would play a game like that. That's the thing. So it's a complex feeling. Dog water retro rage. Yeah, I mean, I see the good things this game did, and I found, like, honestly, if I had, like, again, I'm not bringing up Hollow Knight because it's a relevant game. I'm bringing it up because that's the game I most recently played before this. Hollow Knight is not a game I enjoyed, but I think Hollow Knight's a solid enough game. This game, on the other hand, I think I enjoyed it enough, but then the game, on the other hand, is very unpolished. That's basically like the difference right there. And polish is an important thing when you're doing a blind playthrough, in my opinion. So that's where I stand. Raphael's got retro rate spot on. Gilman says you were here and there, so you apologize if you spoke about if I spoke about this. But am I rating this by modern standards? This game is older, and from what Apex said, Elden Ring strength to this game's weakness. So I mean, this is a 2016 game, so I think I'm pretty reasonable with what I said. I get that Elden Ring might have improved on things, but like, this is from 2016, dude. Like, 2016 is contemporary. Honestly, like, playing this game, it felt like a game from like 2011 or 2010 more than it did from, like, I'm not saying visuals, like, don't take my words out of context. I'm not saying from the visuals perspective. I'm saying from, like, the polish and the game feel. Like a game from like 2010 or 11 rather than from 2016. Like, it felt like a yeah, I don't know, like, it felt like a much older game. I'm kind of surprised to hear that it came out in 2016. Dark Souls always strikes me as a series that is much older than it actually is. That's what I'll say for sure. Yeah, 2016 be almost 10 years ago is crazy, isn't it? GG's, thank you. Glad I played this and very glad I liked the core fundamentals. No, I absolutely do, dude. And again, I would love to see this formula in a much more polished form. I'm really, a lot of my expressions of disappointment and stuff and like frustration and tilt is from wanting this game to be so much better than it was. Because I liked what this game was doing, like, from a fundamental perspective, but it's just, I don't know, just the polish, man. Like, it's just the polish and the trolling and the lack of understanding on what made the game good, and doing things that they thought made the game difficult when in reality it's just like goofball. Yeah, I mean, hey, they somehow convinced a swath of people that this game is difficult and that you should feel good about yourself for beating the game. Do I feel good about myself for beating Dark Souls 3? Honestly, I feel ashamed for sticking it out this long with all the things I've been talking about for it. I think I feel a sense of shame. The satisfaction comes from the fact that the final boss was good, but I don't necessarily feel like accomplished in the fact that I beat Dark Souls 3. But I guess I beat Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I guess I did. It's, you know, I'm not sure if you guys have watched a lot of Food Network, but you know, like when you watch like Beat Bobby Flay and someone beats Bobby Flay, right? When they beat Bobby Flay, they want to do it in a fashion where it's like convincing, you know, like where it's undisputed victory that they got, right? It's not going to be like, oh, I beat Bobby Flay and Bobby Flay wasn't at the top of his game. No, you want to beat him at the top of his game, right? Like when they say their name and they're like, I just beat Bobby Flay, like it's supposed to be an exciting thing. To me, beating Dark Souls 3 was not really that exciting because I didn't really feel like it's a hard game. I just felt like extremely troll. And the trolling wasn't done in a way that made it feel satisfying to overcome the trolling. Like, it just felt like busy work to pad out the game length. Especially with the boss backtracks, dude. Oh my goodness. Love to see it. Much more polished form. You don't say. Soulsborne Marathon. Souls like started in 2009 with Demon Souls. Yeah, I guess I don't really know anything about Demon Souls. Hopefully after I complete more of my backlog, I'll play Sekiro and eventually down the line Elden Ring. Yeah, I need a break, dude. I need a break for this nonsense. Oh my goodness. I need a break. I can't be playing Sekiro right after doing this game. Speaking of which, did I go into this game wanting to play mage? Normally when I play RPGs, I play like the magic class, yeah. Which I see in this game was probably not the right thing to do. I personally think I should have played a melee focus class. Some of you might disagree, but for me personally, just for getting the enjoyable parts of the game emphasized, I think I should have played a melee class. But again, I normally play magic classes, so alas. Dude, okay, here's the crazy part, man. Imagine if I didn't find this guy. Oh, I would have had such a bad experience. Imagine if I didn't find this guy, man. That would have been horrendous, dude. You'd say my build is a mage melee hybrid instead of a mage pure. I mean, yeah, that's what it ended up being, right? But that's because I really badly wanted to use the stuff I was picking up. I couldn't take it anymore, man. Just picking up all that stuff and the boss souls as well and not being able to make use of it. It's just a great annoyance. Imagine if I just went through the whole game and was just using the soul arrow, man. Like, imagine. That actually could have been something that happened. Or imagine if I were going through the whole game and using like the thrall axe. You guys are already, dude. Okay, something that the people that are watching this verbal review but didn't watch my playthrough wouldn't know. But I went through almost all of the game. As soon as I got the thrall axe, I was using it for almost everything. And I only barely started using the great swords, pretty much, that I got from the bosses. But point being, like, yeah, I was that close to basically just using soul arrow and the thrall axe, you know. The NPC co-op is real, yeah. You know what's funny? There was another teacher too. You're talking about the pyromancy. Luckily, the Souls games have one of the most fleshed out wikis you've ever seen. I guess that's because it's a popular game, isn't it? Okay, anyway, all right, let's get to some boss tier list. We've been going for 9.5 hours. Gotta cap this off with some fun stuff. So just give me a moment. I need to switch the scene. Sadly, okay, I don't have my camera set up for the display scene, unfortunately. Just sit tight, guys. The game won't be open while I'm doing this. Sit tight, please. Thank you. So we got 2 tier lists, right? We got section tier list and we got boss tier list. We can do boss tier list first. Bruh. Okay. Section tier list, all F tier? Not quite. Not quite. Okay, oh, wait a minute. So some of these bosses I haven't fought yet, right? Because they're DLC or something? Is that the case? Anyway, okay, the bosses I haven't fought, I won't rank them. So it's fine. We can get actually I don't really want music. But okay, fine, we'll just do music. Otherwise it's just gonna be silence in the background. They're either DLC and there's 2 bosses in optional area I missed. 2 bosses? Really? Wow. You missed a good chunk of my playthrough, but I missed some base. See if I can find a base tier list. Yeah. K Project OST. I might do let me see. I might do Mirror's Edge, sorry. Okay, there we go. Put on some Dark Souls 3 ambience music. It's peak, dude. It's peak. Okay, it's fine. We'll just use this, and I'll say just for the bosses I haven't fought. All right. Pinnacle. What else? Pinnacle. Solid. Middling. Horrendous. All right, this is an easy tier list to make. So, all right, first we'll just go in order, I guess. No, okay, we gotta go in order of the bosses in the game. So, first boss, EU Dex, Gundyr. I don't know how to pronounce it, but anyway, the first boss, Gundyr, right? Solid. I wouldn't say middling. Middling is gonna be like very clear what kind of boss we'll put there. It's solid. You know, gives you an idea of how the bosses in Dark Souls are gonna be. I think a lot of the boss in this game kind of share the formula with Gundyr of having a moveset, but then, you know, there's always a way to, or I say always, but most of the time there's a way to know what attack's gonna be done. There's like a tell or a prediction you can make, and if there's not, you got to just play around it by covering as many of the deviant options as you can. But Gundyr keeps it pretty simple since you're pretty early in the game. Or this is like the first boss of the game, so you know, the first boss of the game, doesn't try to go too crazy with it, but teaches you the lesson about how Dark Souls bosses will supposedly work. Supposedly, I say, because I was expecting bosses to be like this from then on, but it pretty much, after Vort of Boreal Valley, it wasn't like this anymore. For the next string of bosses. So, speaking of which, we got next Vort of Boreal Valley. Oh yeah, okay, part of the ranking of the boss is the backtrack, okay? And Udex Gundyr, backtrack reasonable. Vort of Boreal Valley is like the first of the, what I would say is kind of obnoxious backtrack to the boss. that the game kind of keeps up as a pattern throughout. Thankfully, Boreal Valley is not a hard boss, and I think it's a solid boss overall, but I would definitely not put it above Udic Gundyr because the boss backtrack is really bad. It's really long. It's not necessarily hard, but it's very long and pointlessly long at that, because, you know, if you want to emphasize the great aspects of the boss, you wouldn't have a long backtrack like that to tilt the player into oblivion. In fact, you can't have an involving boss when you have a long backtrack, because then otherwise the frustration just bellows and builds up much too quickly, right? You tilt the player and they perform very poorly, and it impedes the progress too greatly for a game like this. Because again, I don't believe Dark Souls to be a hard game, or I don't believe Dark Souls 3 to be a hard game. So, you know, if they're trying to do something like this, then I don't think an evolving boss should have a long backtrack. But if they wanted to be a hard game, okay, fine, sure. But anyway, yeah, this boss, the threatening part about it is that it could frostbite you, and it had some rush attacks where you had to make sure to side roll. I think this is like the boss where I felt like side rolling was kind of an important thing to be drilled into my mind. But apart from that, it's not too sophisticated of a boss. It's just that the backtrack is obnoxious. Not even the worst backtrack though, to be honest. All right, after Vort was my favorite. Yeah, the best boss in the game. Where is it? Come on, where are you? Cursed Rotted Green Greatwood. I don't even know how to say the name of the boss. That's how bad it is. Horrendous. And somehow out of the bosses I fought in this game, I don't even think this is the worst boss. Like, it's kind of unbelievable, man, how bad this boss is. Just riddled with jank and terrible mechanics that are around the boss. Spawns enemies, which is probably the worst thing you can have in a boss fight, especially in a game like this. Like, it just, the weak spots, not even like, okay, the way this boss works, right? It has weak spots that you hit, and then once you hit them enough, then it deals like a bunch of damage to the boss, right? But the thing is, you can't actually damage this boss without hitting the weak spots. Or rather, yeah, I believe that's the case. The problem with this boss is that it already breaks the game's own rules around locking on, where you're expected to lock on to the bosses, right? Use the lock on camera functionality. But this boss is actually a boss where locking on the camera is a disadvantage, unless you're specifically locking on to the body parts that you're trying to hit. I didn't understand how the boss works still, which is fine. That should be part of my evaluation. Greatwood is Pinnacle? You think I played... isn't Pinnacle? You think I played DA3? You mean DS3? If a boss is too hard to figure out, then that's on the game. Dang, Apex spitting right now. But yeah, phase 2, way better. I think it's still kind of a bit, it has some unpolished and jank, but it doesn't spawn enemies, so automatically way better. This boss is absolutely horrible though. Yeah, whack hitboxes, whack camera, whack terrain, spawns enemies, has very specific weak points you have to hit that are tiny, and a lot of the time get stuck in the floor, so you can't hit it during those times. Yeah, for beating this boss on phase 2, I relied on just manipulating it into doing a certain attack. I don't even know if I could say I beat this boss legit. Like, I used a very strict manipulation on phase 2, and then phase 1, it's just obnoxious, man. Yeah, but somehow I don't think this is the worst boss in the game when it was all said and done. But this was definitely the first of the bosses in the game where I felt like the pattern was starting. All right, after Cursed Rotten Greatwood was who was it? I think it was Deacons, right? Oh, Abyss Watchers. And technically Deacons is like on a different path, I think. Well, no, actually, no, that's not true. Because Abyss Watchers, I think you can technically fight them in any order. Because Abyss Watchers is one that leads you to the Catacombs, but Deacons is like a required boss to beat the game, I believe. Anyway, we'll just do Deacons next. This is the worst boss in the game. If you can even call it a boss. This is basically just a swarm of enemies that infinitely spawn. And you have to play tag, you're it. You have to play Marco Polo to find the one that you need to hit in order to deal with it. Oh, you're right. Crystal Sage was before that. Dude, I forgot about Crystal Sage. I'm gonna be honest. You're right. Yeah, Crystal Sage was before that. Okay, Crystal Sage. It's whatever. I think. Again, once the pattern started with Concursive Rotted Greatwood, I fought Crystal Sage. I was like, dude, this is such a whatever boss. It's such a gimmick. Like, you just basically play chase. You hit it a bunch of times, play chase, and then phase 2, you just gotta find the one that's certain color, and then you play chase some more, and then it's dead. Completely gimmick boss, and to make it a quote-unquote real boss, they just have a really bad backtrack, pretty much. And so the backtrack I took was from Fahrenkeep's initial bonfire, but I guess the intended one is there's like a bonfire in the middle of like some hill that's in the swamp of that area. And I think that backtracking from that bonfire doesn't feel like it's that much better because of where it's situated. It's near a lot of enemies. But anyway, the backtrack for this boss is really bad. But honestly, it kind of had to be this way because the boss itself is such an underwhelming experience. So, middling. And that's about it. Okay, Deacons. Deacons next. Worst boss in the game. Worst boss in the game by far. Not even close. I think there's actually a gap between Deacons and Curse Rotted Greatwood, because Deacons is not even a boss. It's literally just an infinitely spawning swarm of enemies. And as I mentioned, you play tag your it with the one that has the red highlight on it. And then phase 2, you have to deal with so many obnoxious conditions. The curse happening, the blue enemies being tanky and pouncing on you if you hit the Deacon while it's singled out by itself. The fireballs, not to mention the fireball spells that the several enemies cast, super annoying. Yeah, like I think this has to be the worst boss in the game because it's not even a boss. And the fact that even if you figure out the boss, you still have to have a specific way of clearing enemies consistently. Otherwise, you're literally not going to be able to get enough damage in time to literally live, because you won't have enough resources to keep healing. You have to have AoE. If you don't have AoE, then you just and not just AoE, you have to have damaging AoE. You can't just have like garbage AoE. You have to have damaging AoE, and you have to have a way to stop the curse, right? Otherwise, you just lose. You just die. This is a terrible boss. This game would be better off without this boss. That's how bad it is. Made worse by the fact it's a required boss. I cannot believe that, dude. Like, and they made this boss right after another like whatever boss. Like, again, when just think about my perspective, guys. I fought this garbage tree boss and thought it was so bad that I'm like, there's no way there can be a boss that's worse than this. And then 2 bosses later, there's a boss that's worse. Like, man, it's horrible, man. All right, next is Abyss Watchers. So I like this boss just for the design. It reminded me a lot of what's the guy's name? Lord Vincent Godfrey from World of Warcraft. But that's where my enjoyment of this boss ends. I think phase 1 is a waste of time. It's kind of pointless. I'm not saying it's like, I'm not saying it's a cutscene. Like, I don't think it's that degree of bad, but I just think it's just a little silly, pretty much. It's just such a gimmick, right? Like, they're like, basically eventually a bunch of these spawn, and if you don't kill them fast enough, then they'll start hitting each other if they group up with each other. And, you know, yeah, anyway, like, I think, okay, it's a little because of phase 2 being like an actual boss, I'll rate it above Crystal Sage, but this is such a middling boss. Like, I think this is a boss that would be better off without having phase 1. Phase 1 is just completely pointless in my opinion. And the backtrack for this boss is far in distance, but thankfully it's not among the worst in the game. I think Crystal Sage is far worse in the backtrack. But this boss still had like a backtrack that should have been much shorter. Yeah, but yeah, that's where I'll put Abyss Watchers. Okay. Then there was High Lord Volnir. So this is the 5th boss in a row that I'm like, bruh, like this is just such utter garbage. This is the best you can manage Dark Souls. Like, I think I would put it here. So it spawns enemies, so it's automatically horrendous. It's a gimmick boss. You hit its wrist, and it does a bunch of damage to it. But worst of all, the camera is so bad in this boss fight. And the only way that it's salvaged is the fact that you can lock onto the wrist. If you couldn't do that, then this boss would be just absolutely horrible. But thankfully you can lock onto the wrist, so it's much better than it would be otherwise. There's another gimmick where, like, if you stand in the dark, then you take damage over time really fast, and then you end up dying. He spawns enemies for no reason. I already mentioned that. Yeah, I just like whatever, dude. This boss is just such a pushover boss. Like it's not even like that. How to say it? Like the attack patterns are very slow, and there's not much depth to his moveset at all. Like it just feels like such a whatever boss, dude. Like a gimmick boss and a pushover boss. It's like the worst combination, but somehow not even the worst boss in the game, because thankfully the only jank was with the, okay, actually I say only jank, but nah, he had terrain jank, because he clipped through the wall. Like not clipped, but like his head was inside the wall and his hands were inside the wall. The uneven terrain, the camera, but yeah, bad boss. All right. After that was Old Demon King, I think. So middling, I guess. I don't know. I mean, this boss wasn't bad. It was just like, so I guess I didn't really see that much of this boss because I beat it first try, right? I'm not trying to say it's easy because I beat it first try. I'm just saying I really didn't get to see that much of it, because I didn't fight it immediately when I got to that area. Like I came back later, and I guess by the time I came back I was pretty strong, right? So I don't know, maybe this boss is actually here and I just like, okay, yeah, to be honest, like this boss isn't on the level of middling, I don't think. I'm probably not giving it enough credit. You'd love to watch my reaction to a Dark Souls 3 speedrun? Yeah, I'll watch a speedrun on my own at some point. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, okay, this boss isn't that bad. It's just like I guess I just didn't get to see a lot of it. Okay, after that was Pontiff Sullivan, I think. Yeah. Yeah. So this was my favorite boss at the time I fought him, and my favorite area in the game overall. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an easy one. Pinnacle for sure. And it's kind of sad because I think this boss was so close to being like the ideal boss experience in a game like this for me, but then ruined by lock-on jank when he gets to phase 2, because the clone, I don't know, for whatever reason, dude, like the lock-on isn't maintained when the clone attacks. Like it'll just unlock on at seemingly arbitrary instances. Way to ruin like an otherwise amazing boss. I will say, I think there's a degree of enjoyment out of like learning a boss's patterns and potential movesets and like follow-ups you can do. Like, you know, fighting this boss felt like fighting like a Tekken character and trying to learn what they can possibly do off their different attacks. I thought that element of this boss was cool, but the fact that it felt like my answers were just dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. Press dodge roll at the right time, like, I don't know. I guess dodge roll in this game is too good. I don't know. Like, it's just like I mean, don't get me wrong. Boss was fun to fight. I enjoyed it. I thought the boss was good, but I'm like, man, if this is what a good boss feels like, it's a bit of a disappointment, like a bit of a letdown. Especially since I didn't feel this feeling very often throughout the game. I think that's part of the problem too. I didn't feel this feeling very often, so. But yeah, oh yeah, another thing about this boss, the backtrack is actually fairly reasonable. I forgot to mention about Old Demon King, but Old Demon King's backtrack was like free. Basically 0 enemies. You could backtrack from the neighboring area, Demon Ruins, and no enemies along the way as long as you kill the worm monster. Oh yeah, High Lord Volnir's backtrack. Honestly, I hated it, but it wasn't like the worst in the game. But I did not like it. You had to wait for the rolling ball trap if you didn't kill the enemy on the other side. And then you had to roll past the rats and that one assassin that wields the dual blades. And then you have to go across the bridge, break it to prevent the skeletons from chasing you, and then you get to the boss. Like I think it's a little much. But obviously it's a gimmick boss, so they didn't really have much they were hiding. So they felt compelled to do it, and that's the problem I have. It's like if putting the bonfire right next to the boss ruins the boss, then it probably not a good boss. All I'm saying. You kind of wish the game emphasized parrying more. Very cool high risk, high reward option. You think it's the best answer to Sullivan? Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I actually didn't mention that in the verbal review, but yeah, I do think parrying felt like, yeah, it felt like it. I don't know. I guess I just didn't use shields. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, pinnacle boss. Pinnacle boss, indeed. Okay, after that was Aldrich, right? It was Aldrich, and then it was oh wait, no, the paths branched here, because the Irithel dungeon path was accessible at the same time that I had access to the Boreal of, or no, at the same time I had Ithriel of Boreal Valley. Yeah, okay. So, okay. So it was, I think Aldrich technically next, but then we can also put Yorm after, like Yorm around the same point. Okay, Aldrich, middling. Camera jank, the boss. But thankfully the boss is like not too overwhelming, where the camera jank is like a big factor. So like that prevents Aldrich from being horrendous. I do also think Aldrich, for how important of a boss it supposedly is, because it's a required boss to beat the game, I feel like it's kind of again, like the boss doesn't have a very fleshed out moveset. It's a very simple boss, and it just has kind of an annoyance where you have to chase after it every so often. Honestly, no, Aldrich is below Abyss Watchers, I think. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. This boss wasn't that enjoyable. Yeah. It's just the classic cat and mouse chase with the added flair of having to deal with the camera being weird. The fact that there's some varying degrees of threats on its attacks that you have to be watchful for, but otherwise, like, you hit the tail and you're fine. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, then we've got Yorm, is that right? Where are you, Yorm? There you are. So I guess technically this is a gimmick boss. But it's a cool gimmick boss. Like, I think it's the best gimmick boss. Like, I personally like Abyss Watchers design-wise more, but Yorm is probably the best gimmick boss, I would say. It's just unfortunate that he's a gimmick boss, because otherwise he would probably be here or here. No, I don't know. Okay, he wouldn't be pinnacle. He would probably be solid, because he is kind of boring. Like, I don't know. Like, I think he's cool, but the fight itself is a little boring because he's tanky, a lot of health, and the dodges are extremely easy. Like, yeah, I don't know. If it weren't for the fact that he was a gimmick boss, then I think it actually would be a bit of a slog. Okay, no, the worst part. Okay, actually, I need to not forget this. So, Aldrich, right? Aldrich's backtrack is long for no reason, but you know, that's just like that. Like, it's just keeping with the pattern of the game that we've been seeing. But given that the previous boss, Pontiff Sullivan, is not really like that, you know, I think they could have done better with Aldrich. Yeah, but Aldrich is a pretty bad boss backtrack, but obviously it's a gimmick boss. Or not gimmick boss. It's obviously not that sophisticated of a boss, so whatever. Yorm's backtrack is also really bad for no reason. But I guess because it's a gimmick boss, they were willing to do that. But yeah, this backtrack is just bad for no reason. Having to go down the ladder, having to dodge past the guy that flies and the fire turret basically. And then having to deal with the guy at the ground that also flies. Yeah, pretty bad. All right, yeah. All right, after Yorm is Dancer of the Boreal Valley. So we're going towards late game now. So yeah, Dancer's good. Dancer's a good boss. Actually, I kind of forgot how enjoyable of a boss this was, because this is another pointlessly long backtrack. It's not even that long. It's just that it's pointless how long it is. And I had to deal with jank of being hit at the door. Did this boss have camera jank? I'm trying to remember. Nah, I don't think it really did. If it did, it didn't. It, like, you know, it's probably comparable to the jank that Pontiff Sullivan had. So yeah, Dancer's cool. Dancer's cool. But again, like, just the boss backtrack is just, the length of it is just pointless. Like, just put the save point next to the boss, dude. Come on. But yeah, cool boss otherwise. Very very peculiar attack patterns, but in a cool way. Like, I think I really appreciated the environment of the boss, like, not the environment, the setting of the boss, like, you know, the fact that, like, you know, you're supposed to, like, perform an action to progress, and then this boss, like, kind of traps you into fighting it. And it makes very unsettling footsteps. The sound effects are very deliberately unsettling. The fact that it feels kind of like Zafina in terms of the attacks being very weirdly animated, but yeah, it's a cool boss. Yeah, okay, anyway, after Dancer, Osiros. Dude, the jank of this boss. Oh my goodness. And the backtrack. Okay, dude, yeah, we gotta... Man, it sucks to put him this low. It really does suck. It's unfortunate, man. The worst backtrack in the game, and some of the worst camera jank out of the bosses in the game. How low can I put him? Okay, probably above Abyss Watchers, though. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is just an unfortunate case where the boss itself is fine, but then they put him in a very weird terrain of an arena. The camera jank issues are highlighted in particular with this boss. And the backtrack is like... What were they thinking, dude? For a boss like this especially. What were they thinking? Like, literally the fastest path to this boss, from what I could tell, is from the bonfire that you're given after you beat Dancer of Boreal Valley. Climb up the ladder, which is not necessarily fast. You're given a shortcut from a door that's not even really that much faster than the other option. The only difference is that you're not having to deal with the enemies that are below in the Consume King's Garden. you have to run past the critters that are in that little cathedral room. Take the elevator down, leave it early to run on top of the rooftop of the next part that's in Consume King's Garden. Run past the enemy that's what's the word? Run past the enemy that's inconspicuously there. Then there's 2 guards that are in front of the way to the boss door, and you have to dodge past both of them. And then finally you're at the boss. Like, all in all, like, if you take that fastest path I mentioned there, it's like 1 minute and 10 seconds to get to the boss after you die, which is just horrible for a boss like this. I don't know what they were thinking. It's sad, again, because I don't think the boss is that bad. I think the boss... Otherwise, I think if you remove the backtrack and you remove the jank, I think this boss would probably be here or here. Probably the top of solid. But unfortunately, middling. I guess, okay, if we talk about the boss itself, to be fair to the boss, I guess phase 1 as... Okay, dude, I don't know. Like, every time I think of, like, phase 1, I'm just thinking about the jank, but... Phase 1's attacks are technically all very well telegraphed and differentiated from each other. Phase 2 is where things get a bit weird and jank and chaotic. There's not an easy tell for every attack. Technically, one of the attacks is not... Okay, I don't want to say not reactable, but you're not expected to react to it. You just got to preemptively play around it. Like, have enough space so that you don't get caught by the rush. Because he, like, does, like, a rush all at you. And it's super fast, right? I don't think you're expected to react to that. I think you just gotta preemptively be ready to dodge by having enough space between you and him. But he might only do that attack if you're far away or something, I don't know. But regardless, there's the other attack where he like kind of just crawls forward in like a very erratic manner. And the hitboxes on it are just so jank. I don't know. Just collision. Dude, this boss has so much jank. It's just crazy. It's so much jank. But a lot of it's due to the terrain, so... Okay. After Osiris was Champion Gundyr. I think this boss is probably like here. This boss suffered from Tekken moveset, where you just gotta learn a bunch of follow-ups to moves. I don't know, like, I think it's a fine boss. It's not middling, it's fine, it's solid. But then ruined by the backtrack. It would be in Pinnacle if not for the backtrack. The backtrack is pointlessly long for a boss of its kind. Pointlessly long. And on one of my runbacks, I got invaded, which was great. Thankfully, I didn't get hit by the invading NPC, but I think that's just pretty goofy. Yeah, that backtrack is much longer than it should be for a boss like that. The boss itself, though, is cool, I guess. But I don't know. Like, I think definitely a couple bosses that I like more than Champion Gundyr. Okay. Then there is... Oh, there's so many bosses I didn't fight. Okay, after that was Dragon Slayer Armor. This was a middling boss. Probably goes here. Yeah, this boss is extremely simple. Yeah. Yeah, simple moveset, simple dodges and timings. And the only things that make it like distinct or pose some degree of a challenge is the arena you're given, where, you know, the boundaries can crumble due to the boss's attacks, and then the fact that there's like that poses a hazard, right, for the boss arena, and the fact that there's third parties interfering with the fight. Let's say you can call in assistance from the wyverns and they hit you potentially, and you got to just be watchful for those, but it just feels goofy. for this part of the game, I think having a boss like that was just kind of weird. The backtrack. So I was complaining about the backtrack for this boss. I think it's another backtrack that's kind of pointlessly long. The fastest backtrack to it that I took was so you have a couple options. You either take a long elevator or you run past enemies. And running past enemies is way shorter time-wise, but then you have to run past enemies, which, you know, you have the potential of taking damage on the way to the boss, which I guess for this kind of boss is not a big deal. But if you're not up for that, then you have to take a long elevator along with a long run to the elevator, so it's just kind of goofy. Okay, then we got Twin Princes. So this backtrack, I think I thought it was gonna be worse than it was based on the looks of it, but for a boss of this kind, I still think it's pretty bad. Again, like I'm not saying it's the worst backtrack in the game or anything, but I am saying it's like worse than it should be for a boss like this. Again, I still think the worst backtrack in the game is Osiris. Yeah, I don't know. This boss is like, it's kind of mid. Maybe the top of mid. I think the problem with this boss is that it cheapens itself by just ending up being a gimmick boss where you have to just get a couple hits on the main guy and then bring his health bar down. The other guy comes in and heals him. You get hits on him while he's trying to do that. Then you get back the hits on the main guy again. And it just doesn't feel that interesting. Yeah, I get it. He does have attack patterns you have to dodge, and the timings for them are very particular. There's not a lot of room for error. The teleports do add an interesting dynamic, but again, ruined by the camera jank during those instances. And there's lack of consistency on whether the camera tracks or not when he teleports. Yeah. At the end of the day, it just kind of gets reduced to a gimmick boss, and this late in the game, having a boss like this is very disappointing. I get that a lot of people do like this boss, and I can see why people would like it, but I'm not a fan. And last but not least, Soul of Cinder. I think this is my favorite boss in the game. Really cool. He has 4 different types of movesets in phase 1, that is. And they're all very distinct. Not in terms of like learning like follow-ups or timings or like that. I mean, within those 4 different movesets, he has moves he can do. But there's no like, it's not like a champion gunner type of thing where you can do like follow-ups off of them at a very constant timing, like where you're just doing them back to back to back. Like instead, it's very structured and like how to say it. It's like rehearsed. Like he's gonna do this. You know that when it's this attack, it's gonna be this number of strikes. Like it's always consistent. But you just have to learn the individual movesets. But it's really cool that he can switch the moveset like on the fly. There's not like really like, oh, I'm gonna switch the moveset when I've taken this much damage. No, it's none of that. You just switch the moveset on the fly and you have to adjust based on that, which is cool. And all the movesets have their own threats. Yeah, cool boss. And they give you a ton of space in the boss arena for that. The terrain is still really uneven and there's minor jank with that. Doesn't get too far in the way because the AI is good enough, I guess. But yeah, that's the boss where I felt like there was no camera jank that got in the way of my enjoyment of the boss fight experience itself. And obviously it has basically a non-backtrack to the boss. It's not even really a backtrack. It's like a maybe 10-second sprint, which should have been a 0-second sprint, but at least it doesn't have any hindrance on the experience of the boss itself, because it's fair. And then phase 2 has like a combo attack that definitely spooks you the first time, but then it's very reasonable. Like, you know, as long as you have enough HP, you know that you can survive it. And even then, like, as long as you're far away enough, you can safely avoid the entire thing and use that time to like just recompose yourself and get back some health or whatnot. So yeah, I think that's like a well-designed boss that I would have preferred to see throughout the whole game. Alas. Yeah, those are the bosses that I encountered. I don't even know what these are. I guess they have a lot of DLC bosses in this game. But yeah, we'll just put all of them in haven't fought. But yeah, as you can see, middling is quite loaded, isn't it? Thankfully, Horrendous has only 3 bosses, but all those bosses are within, like they're within close distance of each other. All of those are DLC bosses except Nameless King and Ancient Wyvern. Was that like the hidden area I missed? But yeah, the good bosses were great. I like them. Particularly Soul of Cinder. Again, I want to emphasize Soul of Cinder is a step above the other 2 for me personally. I really enjoyed Soul of Cinder. And yeah. Honestly, I think I kind of rated Udex Gundyr and... Okay, Udex Gundyr is fine where he is, but Vor of Boreal Valley, I think I would rank lower because the backtrack is bad. But I'll leave it where it is for now, because whatever. In fact, okay. Dude, is this really that good of a boss? I don't know. It's hard for me to judge Old Demon King. I just didn't have a lot of time on him. Whatever, we'll just put him there. Whatever. Yeah. All right. They're in a secret area accessible after you beat Osiris. Really? So there's another secret area beyond Osiris. Is it in that same door after Osiris or somewhere else? Anyway, okay, you don't have to mention it right now. We can talk about it later. Yeah, okay, this is my thoughts on the bosses in Dark Souls 3, the ones that I encountered. Yeah, I think most of them are not that good. Most of them are okay. And the really bad ones are really bad. And the good ones are good, but should have been more of it. In a previous area? Oh, okay. Oh, you're like, okay, you don't know how you're supposed to find it without looking up. I see. Okay. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and save this. Just 3 bosses. And we got one more tier list. Okay, let me quickly switch the scene before I load that up. All right, Dark Souls 3 area tier list. So, we've got Obnoxious. We've got like there's a word for like there's not much to say about it. guess we'll just say average. And then there's we'll say enjoyable and exceptional. I don't even know if there will be anything in exceptional. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there'll be anything in exceptional. All right. I can't remember the areas in order, so we're just gonna go in order of these listing. So Aenor Londo is like the small area that you need to go to get through to go to Aldrich. I mean, whatever, man. What is Archdragon Peak? I don't remember this. Okay, probably I probably didn't go there. Let's just make a new row. Did not visit. Because I don't remember this at all. All right, Catacombs of Karthus. I think this is the I would say this is the second worst area in the game, probably. Yeah, Archdragon Peak is the optional area I missed. Okay, yeah, I figured. Yeah, okay. Catacombs of Karthus, I think, is the third worst or second worst area in the game. Actually, I should. Okay, never mind. It's fine. No, yeah, I should actually like reverse this. Ring C and Painted World are DLC. Okay. Yeah, this is the second worst area in the game, I think. Like, thin quarters you can fall off of, several traps, a really bad enemy placement, enemy arrangement and placement. It's just extremely troll area. And there's lots of density of, like, dude, the rats being there, like, why are the rats there? It's just weird. Doesn't make any sense. And just in general, just an obnoxious area to travel through. Cathedral of the Deep, I think, is the... Well, okay, here's the thing. Cathedral of the Deep, as a whole, is fine, I think. There's one stretch in Cathedral of the Deep that I think is probably the worst stretch in the game. But the area as a whole is probably not to that degree. So I don't think I would put it as the worst area in the game. I think I would put it the third worst. Dreg Heap, that's also DLC. Okay. Yeah, so Cathedral of the Deep is not necessarily that bad, but I think it has one of the worst stretches in the game. Starting from the main bonfire that you get in the area, and when you walk through the zombie area where they always keep spawning back, and then you have to sprint through the little courtyard. There's an assassin that chases you. Then there's all those archers that you have to run past on the rooftops, and those critters gank you. Dude, it's just really bad. That stretch is really bad. But I think the rest of it is fine. Like average. So it will go here. But I do believe this area to have the worst stretch in the game. But it's just not the worst area in the game. Cemetery of Ash. I feel like this sounds familiar, but I can't remember what it is. Is this early in the game? Anyway, if I can't remember, it's probably average. So I'll just put it average. But I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I did visit it. All right, Consumed King's Garden is obnoxious. 4th worst area in the game. And I think the saving grace for this area is that it's very small. But terrible enemies to deal with. Really bad poison. I think it's toxic specifically that you have to deal with. Really bad. The enemies all respawn. The shortcut paths that you get are not that good either. The elevator and all. Yeah, bad area. Fair and Keep, I think is like just okay, just average. It's probably worse than Inner Londo, but yeah. Like, I think it was interesting to walk through and explore this area, which is why it's average and not obnoxious, but the fact that you still have to deal with, like, basically guaranteed poison is pretty goofy. It's just a slow-paced area, which I don't like. Firelink's Shrine, exceptional, of course. Your safe haven. It's the hub town. Having a hub town in a game is... That's where it's at. That's what you want to see in a video game, you know? The GOAT. Grand Archives. Oh my goodness. So I don't know. So like this is a weird one. I think it was weirdly enjoyable today going through it, but I do think when Crystal Sage is alive, it is really obnoxious. So, and that's most of the time. That's like most of the important time that you're in it. At the notable time, I should say. So we'll put it in average, but like probably better than these. Nah, I mean, is it? Nah, it just feels weird to put it in enjoyable. Okay, I did say like nothing would be an exceptional, but obviously Firelink's Shrine is exceptional, right? So. Yeah. High Wall of Lothric. This is a tiny area, right? Like after Pontiff Sullivan. I think at least. Can't actually remember. We can skip that for now. I can't remember right now. Irithel Dungeon. This is the worst area in the game. Worst area in the game. Claustrophobic, small walkways and corridors, has some of the most, like one of the most obnoxious enemies, and the enemy arrangement in general is really bad. Lots of trolls and traps. This area brings back ganks, which were parted with after the initial part of the game. Yeah, I don't like this area whatsoever. I wanted out of it as soon as I could. Really bad area. Like, generally with it, dude, I knew, like, when I saw that pack of the enemies that drain your health, and right next to that pack is like another room with all those enemies that like look really ugly and scary. And in general, this area has some Irithel Dungeon has some jump scares. I don't like jump scares. I'm a chill gamer. I don't like jump scares. Yeah, worst area in the game by far. Irithel of the Boreal Valley. So this was my favorite area, but I wouldn't say it's exceptional. Let's do enjoyable. This is a part of the game I was enjoying when I was traveling through Irithel of the Boreal Valley. Well, okay, I will say there's a part of Irithel Boreal Valley that's pretty bad with the like semi-invisible enemies, but it's only like the standard Dark Souls 3 bad and not like obnoxious. So, but yeah, I like this area. Kiln of the First Flame. I don't even know why this is here. Like, this is just, we'll just put it there, I guess. Lothric Castle. There's trash. It's trash. Environmentally, like the setting of it, very cool, but enemy placement and arrangement, trash. The elevation as well. The elevation changes. The dragon hazard. Some of the enemies. It's just bad. It brought back some of that early game level design that I didn't like. Yeah, not a fan. Profaned capital. I think this was the tiny area that led to Yorm. Yeah, I mean, pretty bad as well. I probably put it here. Yeah. Not much else to say. I mean, it's such a small area. Pretty much the main thing you're doing in that area is backtracking to the boss. The Yorm. Like, yeah, I don't know. That is pretty bad. Road of Sacrifices. Okay, fine. I will have an area that I kind of liked. But mostly, like, the fact that it's bright, green, you know. The enemies, whatever, but the area is cool. Yeah, okay, I can put it there. I said Irithel Boreal Valley was my favorite, but... okay, maybe I should put this like this. Yeah. Oh, High Wall of Lothric. That's an early game section, isn't it? That's an early game area. I remember now. Yeah, I mean, it's probably like here. It's pretty bad. But, like, standard bad for this game, not, like, obnoxious. Smoldering Lake. So they don't include, like, the demon ruins in this, but I'll just include it in that. This area sucks, dude. Is it here? Yeah, just like, it reminds me of Catacombs of Carthage. They're just like thin corridors. The only redeeming part of this area was the open lake itself, which also like felt just pretty odd on its own, because you can just completely ignore the crabs and just deal with the worm itself, and there's all this open space where you're just trying to collect the loot and eventually disable the catapult, and that's about it. Like, I don't know, this area is pretty bad. Is it better than Lothric Castle? No, I think Lothric Castle is better. Alright, Undead Settlement. Oh my goodness, this is an early game area. This one's bad as well. I think it is worse than Lothric Castle, and I think it is better than Smoldering Lake. Yeah. Wow, dude, this game has so many bad areas we're seeing right now. And then last but not least, Untended Graves. Oh my goodness. Pitch black dark area. I don't like that whatsoever. Annoying dogs as well. Yeah, we're gonna put Untended Graves there. The dogs, dude, oh my goodness. I didn't even go back to kill those crystal lizards, man, because of the dogs. I have to go through the dogs every time if I kept dying there. And really bad backtrack to the boss, because there's only one bonfire in the whole area, except for the boss, I guess. Technically the boss is the bonfire after you kill it, but come on now. Yeah. Alright. Well, looking at this, I am not surprised I did not like this game that much. Or I shouldn't say not like the game that. I'm not surprised I didn't really think highly of this game's level design. Because look at how many areas are obnoxious. And yeah, indeed, the only area that's an exceptional is the hub town. Now isn't that wondrous? Peak, I tell you, peak. Yeah, all right. So we got our area tier list. I think that suffices, folks. Let's go ahead and save this one as well. Boom, boom. Yeah, all right. We've got ourselves a set of 2 tier lists for Dark Souls 3, and we've got ourselves our verbal review also completed. It's a great way to culminate everything we've done with this game over the course of the past month and week or so, however long it's been. 60-hour playthrough. Yeah, wow. All right, well, next game I want to play is undecided right now, because before I had a game in mind I wanted to play as I got back, and then I pushed that away for Dark Souls 3 instead, and look where I am now. So it might be a bit of time before I get another, or before I start my next blind playthrough. I might focus on doing speedruns and or chilling for like a little bit of time. So that would entail Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night Randomizer, Rune Factory, Guardians of Ozma, and, you know, whatever speedruns I'm doing at the time. The focus right now is probably After Image, but pretty soon I want to get back to starting the Castlevania Aria of Sorrow and your percent no 0 HP. So that's what's coming up, folks, for the foreseeable future, or not foreseeable future. That's what's coming up in the near future. So look forward to that. Apart from that, guys, I think that's gonna do it for our 10.5-hour stream. I'll work on getting the highlights collected in a couple of compilations of some kind. You know, it takes time, that kind of thing, especially combing through 14 parts of VODs, each of which are at least like 3 hours long or so. So you know how that goes. But once it releases, do make sure to show your excitement for it. You know, leave the comments, do all the good YouTube algorithm stuff. Because, you know, because I put in the effort, then that's something I ask for. I don't normally ask for that because I honestly don't really care that much, but for something I put effort in, you know, I'd love for that kind of support to be reflected. So I really appreciate that if you guys do it. But yeah, everyone that stuck it through, watching the playthrough somehow, you found this interesting in whatever way you did, I am very impressed with that. Yeah, it's probably hard to stick it out this long, especially if you played this game before, but if you managed to do that, then pat yourself on the back. I do congratulate you for doing that. But that being said, thanks for watching. We'll do some streams this week to relax, cool off from the Dark Souls 3, and I'll see you guys for those streams. Please take care of yourselves and have a good night.